Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Grand Magus Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. Before we do a few announcements, I want to announce I'm going to Gen Con. Um, We are pleased to announce that World of Game Design has invited me back with them to Gen Con for the first week in August. I'll be running some games from Ghostfire Games. If you are going to be at Gen Con, come see me. I might have something special for you. Come say hi. I want to meet all of you. That'd be great. I am so excited. Once again, thank you to World of Game Design for allowing me to represent both you and Damn Media at Gen Con. For those that don't know, Gen Con is the largest gaming convention in North America. It is huge. Last year they had 50,000 attendees, not just vendors. They had 50,000 attendees, and that's right after COVID. So where it was out for COVID. So they had 50,000 attendees. It's supposed to be more than that this year. I know all of my games are sold out. Most games that are there are sold out. So very, very exciting. Um, so we will be doing that. I will actually be there the week after we end the campaign. So when I come back that Sunday, we will be starting our new thing that we will be announcing later. But again, we do have a few announcements to get through, so please bear with us. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi, all one word. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. Our website is back and better than ever. You can find it at www.dammediallc.com. That is www.dammediallc.com. You can also check out our other social media. Our Facebook and YouTube are Dungeons and Magi, one word. Our Instagram and Twitch are Dungeons_and_Magi. And our TikTok is now at Damn Media LLC, spelt the same as the website. Sunday's episodes will be YouTube Wednesday at 8 a.m. EST. Back to the GM.
All right. So yes, please go check out our website. You can find everything there. Our plans that are for everything coming up, our sponsors, our partners, our other ventures. You can find everything there. It'll even link you to our store. Speaking of store, we have Aaron with some store info.
Hey, let's talk about our Patreon as we just launched a new tier. Tier 1 is our $5 tier. This will get you access to our Discord server and a free sticker. Tier 2 is our $10 tier. This will get you everything from Tier 1 in addition to access to a monthly art commission giveaway. Tier 3 is our $20 tier. This will get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to access to monthly giveaway for custom dice. Tier 4 is our $35 tier. This will get you everything from the previous tiers in addition to exclusive Patreon-only content, as well as quarterly gifts for your first year. And then finally, Tier 5. This is our newest tier. It's $50. Not only will this give you access to our Discord, you'll get a monthly subscription to handmade dice from Raven's Nest Dice. Dice will be themed each month and will be handmade by Dungeons and Magi and Raven's Nest Dice. You can find us at patreon.com/Dungeons and Magi, all one word. And we have our store. Our store is back. You can find one-of-a-kind shirts from your favorite characters, logo shirts of Dungeons and Magi, and we just rolled out LGBTQ shirts. You can find a picture of those shirts in our slides. 10% of the proceeds from the LGBTQ shirts will go to the Trevor Project. You can find our store on our website at damnmediallc, all one word, .com. And we're doing another giveaway from now until August 6th. Anyone that is subscribed to us on Twitch will be entered to win a grand prize drawing. You'll get a custom set of dice, a custom dice box, a custom potion, and you'll get a chance to change one event, minor or major. You're still going to do that, Jam, given the facts. And the winner will be announced Sunday, August 6th. So if we get more than 100 subs during this time, we'll double the drawing, meaning there'll be 2 winners. And that's what we got.
And I will say, since we are ending the campaign, what we'll do is, since we're doing that, the drawing after the campaign ends, instead of getting to change something for the campaign, you will get to have a say in one thing that goes into campaign 2. You'll get to help me add an element into campaign 2 of your choice. Campaign 2 is going to be completely separate from anything in campaign 1, so it'll be basically a brand new story, brand new world, and you would get to help me add something to that. So definitely a big deal. So with that being said, we have Ethan with some very special announcements.
Yes, we do. So, as Caleb and Aaron have been saying about August 6th, next week is the end of our beloved Campaign 1. We want to thank everyone who has been with us here since the beginning. Our content will not stop. However, even though our campaign ends on July 30th, on August 6th, we have something very new, very exciting that will begin. But words can't even describe how awesome this is. We actually have created a video to show you what is up next that will premiere on August 6th.
Within the pages of a mystical storybook, a tapestry of ever-changing tales unfolds. Welcome to the Chronicles of the Damned, a captivating series that weaves together realms of unimaginable wonders and haunting mysteries.
Venture into a world where the very fabric of reality is in flux, where heroes and heroines navigate shifting landscapes and face new perils with each turning of the page.
From the darkest corners of horror to the realms of high fantasy, each trilogy of episodes reveals a different theme, crafting a unique narrative tapestry. Discover the secrets of ancient civilizations, eldritch powers that defy comprehension, and the harrowing depths of the human psyche.
Traverse enchanted forests where legends come alive and mythical creatures roam. Ascend towering citadels where power and politics shape the fate of nations. Plunge into the depths of unexplored abysses where the mysteries of the cosmos await your discovery.
With every triad of tales, a new chapter unfurls, inviting you to embark on a fresh adventure. Each theme, distinct and captivating, will transport you to a world beyond imagination, where magic and danger entwine.
Will you delve into the depths of untold secrets, or ascend to the heights of heroic legend? The choice is yours as you immerse yourself into the boundless possibilities of this ever-evolving storybook.
Chronicles of the Damned, coming soon, to ignite your imagination and immerse you in the extraordinary.
So, with that being said, we will begin a weekly episodic series titled The Chronicles of the Damned. This will consist of a 3-episode series with rotating casts and stories every 3 episodes. This will continue through the end of the year until we begin Campaign 2 in January of 2024. And during our weekly content, we also have a new podcast. You can join Caleb, Ben, and Aaron, and in the Scarlet Tavern, which discusses true crime, nerd fandoms, and more. You can find it. They're released every Friday at 8 a.m. on Spotify, Apple Music, or wherever you can get your podcast. You can also find the vodcast on YouTube. And then finally, we are periodically rolling out the Best Damn Game Night, where we release videos of the cast playing various games online. You can find those on our YouTube, and I believe the cast played in a game of
Cards Against Humanity.
That's what it was I was looking for.
Please don't cancel us.
Cards Against Humanity. That was the last series of games that the cast and crew did. And so be on the lookout for that. With that being said, that ends all my announcements. Caleb?
Okay. And yes, as I said, please don't cancel us for any of the cards read or written do not reflect the views of Damn Media LLC. It is just a game. Keep that in mind. Does not reflect our views, because that would be very bad. But finally, we have Ben with our sponsors.
Right. Can't wait for Chronicles of the Damned. And yes, please don't cancel me over Cards Against Humanity. We would like to thank 1985 Games for being a sponsor. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the maps. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons and Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons and Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com, or you can find them on our sponsor page. And we are excited to announce the acquisition of Raven's Nest Dice. If you have received dice from Raven's Nest, you understand the quality that is put into each set. You also understand why we had to be a part of such an amazing business. We want to welcome Raven's Nest Dice to Damn Media LLC. You can still find them by going to their Etsy or find them on our site. Back to you, Caleb.
All right. So, with that, I do believe that for the second to last time in this campaign, it is time to roll the damn dice.
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in, that the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to odds are against us, but we've known that all along. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice.
All right. So, last we left off, the new adventurers meditated. They planned on venturing to a temple to retrieve a book, tasked by Mayor Alara. Upon meditating, a few of the members received revelations of the truth behind everything that's been going on since the beginning. It was revealed that perhaps Zophos is not the bad guy that everybody thinks he is. That he is just doing this for family and trying to protect the world and protect his family and do what is right for them. It was also revealed that Misery's End faked their deaths and joined the side of Zophos, not telling the world due to the views of Zophos. It was also revealed a few familial connections between Zophos, Mayor Alara, and a member of the new party. The anger being within the party, everybody went back to the town to confront Alara. However, the town seemed abandoned as all of you split up and split the party. You all became trapped in various points except for 2 members, except for Yola and Mugwort. Everybody became trapped, and destruction and Meadow and destruction all around when bomb-like items begin hitting the ground, exploding all over the place, hitting the mayor's house, which 2 of your members are in. And that's where we pick up tonight. So all these explosions all around you, and you guys see an explosion on the mayor's house where you know that 2 of your members went into. This house explodes. Smoke billowing. But as Fairness and Nithfi make their way into the center of town with Yola, Mugwort, and Meadow stumbling out of the house now blown up, is Lucian and Reyna stumbling out, having made your way out through a trap door you found under the house. You all now congregate in the center of the town square. A eerie stillness, perhaps the calm before the storm.
Okay. I am glad everybody is okay. Whoever did this pays.
I kind of just look around. It's been a while since I've had a joint I was in burned down, but still fun to get out. Has anyone seen any of the townsfolk? Anybody?
Not besides what we saw.
Damn. Lord. Damn.
I'm gonna get to the center of town, and start taking off my armor pieces and just throwing them into the center, keeping just my rapier and clothing, but all the armor pieces I left just scattered in the middle of town. And then I make my way back to the ruined shamble place of the mayor's house and begin looking for any sort of sign or clues that could lead to where she could have gone.
And I'm totally picking up that armor as Raina's taking it off. Totally.
Okay.
Guys, whoever did this killed children. The schoolhouse. I don't even. I don't. It's gone, and everybody inside.
And I only saw some. I didn't see all of mine. I couldn't. So. What happened? What happened? Is the mayor in the house?
I don't know. I guess we just have to keep looking.
I'm gonna look around. Is there? Do I want to look and see if there's any other like store? If the general store for the town is open, maybe there's somebody hiding in there. So the town has a general store.
Everything in this town is now on fire. This entire place has been bombed or booby trapped. You get the sense that there's something impending coming.
Do I see footprints?
You do not with all of the destruction.
Yeah.
I looked at everybody as like, listen, we got to get the fuck out of here. All right, I don't know what's I don't know what's happening. What's this all about? But we're right in the middle of it, and this is a bloody piss poor place to defend against.
Since I kind of ran here through the wilderness at the start of this, would I know of a better area to have some kind of combat that's close by enough?
Not really. A lot of the places around are very dense forest, so you wouldn't be able to see anybody coming.
Okay, if we do this, we have to straight up run. The forest is way too dense. We would get cornered very easily. So it's here or we're running.
Bloody hell. Let's run. Get out of here. Everyone all right? Agree?
I don't hear any screaming. We're probably too late anyway.
Either they evacuated or they're dead. I really want to save it, but there's nothing we can do unless y'all want to run into a burning building.
I wish we didn't have to run.
I look to Meadow and the others. You all coming?
Meadow's not here.
Oh, sorry.
So right now it's Raina and Mugwort and them two. Nuthiola and Lucian.
Face out for me. I apologize. I looked at Mugwort and Raina and everyone else. You right? You ready to go?
Raina's back at the mayor's house. Raina threw the armor off, mad, and then stormed back towards the mayor's house looking for any sort of clues.
And I'm pretty much behind Raina picking up armor. So as Raina's dropping it, I'm picking it up.
And
All right, I guess
just as you guys are splitting up once again, you hear like the sound of thunder.
Shit!
What's that?
I think we're too late and we need to find our friends now.
All right, let's go. I go
We'll
off
start
to
looking
the.
for them.
Yeah, same here.
And just as you guys begin to move, coming in from the outskirts of the town, you see large figures. There are two large these rather large women in clad armor, giant wings, lightning crackling along their armor. They have sigils that run straight down the armor, and it is lighting up blue, and then it just wisps into nothingness. And then following them, you see three figures clad in armor with robes and a hood, and all you can see are glowing blue eyes and a metal mask covering the mouth. And behind them, lightning crackles. And then finally, you see two of these almost dog-like creatures made of pure lightning.
If you do this.
What, me? What are you looking at me for?
No, the lightning people. They're close enough that I can talk to them, or are they really far away?
They are far away, but they are moving in fairly quickly. And as they get close to the front of the village of the town, they begin spreading out, ready for war.
Yeah, right. We gotta go find them now. Move.
Yeah, we're just gonna run and try to find Raina and Mugwort.
Okay.
I mean, I'll keep as silent and low as I can,
Yeah,
but I'm running with a giant
same.
elephant man, so.
I'm very light on the feet.
I mean, I don't think I have anything to really help.
Hold on.
No, I mean, I could use the embrace, ephemeral embrace to get us through buildings, but they're on fire, so that won't help.
So, I will say you guys can get to the mayor's office, or the mayor's house, which Mugwort and Raina are currently at, and it is engulfed in flames. It is collapsing from the explosions.
Look,
Do we?
Mugwort, Raina! Are you in
piss
there?
on
Make
you.
noise, I can come get you!
Seeing that the house is in flames, I'm just What's the point? What's going on? What?
All right,
I'm just gonna
Count it-
point at the ladies in the sky.
and I'm gonna also, if I can see any of the electric dog people.
Just at this point, okay. I guess we're going.
We need
Going
to
the
get
opposite
out.
way.
Yeah, opposite way. Get out. There's someone to save in the village.
Okay.
If I remember the way that I came from, I'll start running. I'll start showing us back to where I
So
came from if I can.
there is only one entrance in and out of this town. The rest is surrounded by
Mm,
dense forest. It is a very secluded town.
yeah, and I took the main pathway when I
Correct.
came here. Shoot.
So you could go into the forest. However, everything that you do from then on would be at disadvantage because
Mhm.
it is so dense that you wouldn't even be able to see any enemies coming. You wouldn't know where anybody is. You wouldn't even know where each other is because it's so dense.
Bloody wait.
I have nothing to help.
I might have some.
I could bind somebody's soul to try to bring them back, but that's it. That's all I can do.
Why don't you save your buddy Niffy? And then, let's save
Okay,
Niffy.
I will.
Let's do that. Then save Niffy, and then let's make our way. Can we get out the same way we came in, or what? Were we completely surrounded at this point, or do we need to start making a fort here to kind of fend until our dying breath, so to speak?
I'll just burn it.
I think they will.
A soul
the,
bind takes 10
down.
minutes. I can't do that.
Wait a minute.
What?
What if we distracted? What if we distract? Hold on. GM, would I be able to use Chaotic Mirage to create duplicates of myself and kind of and control them to like be chased one way and open a path through?
They have to stay close to you.
Oh, okay.
They can't go off on their own. They have to stay close to you.
Mhm. And then I have something that I can like make something look like it's happening, but it doesn't actually help. because it's only
However,
one person.
as you all look back, you see all of those figures cornering you in the alleyway from the mayor's house to the town square. With that, we are going to go to the battle map,
Ooh.
and I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
All right.
Look at that beauty.
Good map.
Beautiful map. This map actually comes from what I'm gonna be using at Gen Con. Initiative is just straight D12s.
Okay.
Yeah, so while you guys do that, I need
Sorry
to
about that. I forgot.
get these. I need the two.
Oh, great. Love it.
Shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh no, I gave you guys the wrong description, but that's okay. We'll just flip stuff around. Okay, so I've got 3 of those. Then we have 2 of these. And I have 2 of these. Okay, so you guys, however, are... So I've got Lucian here, which just so everybody watching knows, unfortunately, Chris and Kara had to go elsewhere due to a family emergency. So, I will be taking care of their actions in combat. Ba-da-ba-ba. We've got you guys here. We've got you here. We've got you here. We've got Reyna back here. We've got Theranos right here. And as this happens as well, a small fiery portal from the ground kind of spirals open and begins to spin, and stepping out of there is Meadow. And it closes back up like a gift from a Titan. And Meadow stands right here. So we have these guys here, these guys here, these guys here, and these guys here. Okay. Now, this calls for this. All right. I apologize. Let me get their initiative. Wow. Okay.
I did very bad with mine. Or bad-ish, I guess.
I didn't do too hot myself.
All right, I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Anybody have 12? 11. Okay. The first, the females that I explained, they are called Tempest Wardens. So Tempest Warden 2 goes first at 11. 10. Wow. 9. I have Yola there. And then 8.
I have 9 as well.
Oh, you have 9 as well. So let's
Yeah.
go ahead and who has higher physical? Let me grab Yola's stuff really quick. I apologize, everybody. Obviously we were not planning on this. So let me get Yola's stuff. Yola is physically trained.
I'm untrained.
Untrained. So Yola will go first, and then Meadow. Okay. Then anybody have 8? Okay, Lucian had 8, as well as one of the hounds. So let me just double check for the hound. He is trained, and Lucian is... let me see. Thought Lucian sent me his stuff. Apparently he didn't.
I think he sent it in main chat.
Oh, it's in players chat. I don't know why he sent it there. Lucian is untrained in physical, so the Hound 1 will go first, then Lucian. 7s.
I got a 7.
Okay, the other enemy with the hoods are the storm callers. They got a 7. What is your physical?
Trained.
Okay, they are untrained. So Reyna goes first. Then Stormcaller 3. Anybody get a 6?
I got a 6.
Okay, what is your trained and physical?
I believe so. Yes.
You're trained? Alright, Stormcaller 1 is untrained. So you go first. So Nithfi. Then Stormcaller 1. 5s.
Me.
5.
Okay, who has better physical?
I'm untrained.
Master.
Okay, so Mugwort. And then Theranos. Then we just go with Hound 2 at 4. Then we will go Tempest Warden 1 and Stormcaller 2. Okay. All right. That should be everybody. So, with that, it is going to be Tempest Warden 1's turn, and we're going from left to right. So Tempest Warden 1 is right here. So they are going to all right, so they are going to step forward, and they're going to move up to here, and they are going to cast Thunder Wave. So for that, I need everybody to give me a medicine save, please. And then I will call on you in a moment. Medicine, untrained. Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, both Yola and Lucian pass. So Mugwort.
7 to 12.
Okay, that's a pass. Give me Nithfi.
I got a 10 out of 12.
Okay, pass. Meadow.
4 out of 12.
Fail. And then give me Reyna.
Natural 1 out of 12.
2.
Elliot.
Fuck!
I got a 1 too.
2 of you?
Yeah.
Oh, we're done.
Okay. Well, this may be a quicker ending to the campaign than I thought. So lucky for you guys though, she can only do Thunder Wave once.
Okay.
Like it's part of her big actions, but it also does a lot of damage.
And I have no armor, so.
Neither do I.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
We really might end tonight.
My palms are so sweaty right now.
Meadow, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay, but I have armor on.
Yes, I'm sorry. You take 1 point of armor. I apologize. No, I'm sorry. You take 2 points of armor because if you pass it, it's only half. So you take 2 points of armor because you failed. Fee, Mugwort, Lucian, and Yola all take 1 point of armor. And then neither of you two have armor, correct?
Nope.
Correct.
Okay, so you're going to take full 8 points of damage.
Okay.
As she steps up, and every step is thundering. And she just throws out her arms, and this wave of thunder hits all of you. You all kind of fly backwards a little bit. You've never seen anything like this before. She still has 1 more action. No, she doesn't, because she moved.
Oh my God.
Enemies only get 2 actions.
God
So
for that.
and movement was 1 of them. So that ends her turn. Next up is Yola. Yola is right there in the front. What she is going to do is... sorry if this takes me a minute, because these aren't my characters. But I need to get... Okay. Bear with me 1 moment. Okay. So she is going to use one of her actions to do a silent strike against the Tempest Warden, using her dagger. So she, with her one hand, is trained. Okay, so D8. That is a 6 out of 8. So you see her actually disappear for a moment. And she reappears right back in front of the warden and stabs it. It's the dagger gliding across the armor. It loses a point of actually it loses 2 points of armor, because if it lands, it deals extra damage. Okay, so she now has 3 more actions. She is going to she's going to use Precision Strike, and she's going to try and attack the vulnerable spot. That misses with a 2 out of 8, so she just slides right by. She can keep doing... actually, she's going to spend 2 actions to do 2 flashing blades, which means that she can attack multiple targets. So she can actually attack the Hound one and the Warden for 2 separate attacks. 2 out of 8. The Hound misses. 2 out of 8. So all of hers just she's trying to move so fast, and she just can't quite get there. All right, that's gonna end her turn. She's gonna sit there. Meadow, you're up with the Hound 1 on deck.
Okay, so I want to try and move right here.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And then I have 3 attacks, right?
You have 3
more
more
actions?
actions, yes. One movement. Movement is one action.
I would like to cast a Phantasmal Surge.
Okay.
And can I do that 3 times on one target?
Is Phantasmal Surge a regular class or a subclass ability?
Regular class.
If it's a regular class, yes. Because remember, subclass you can only do once per day. But if it's a
that's why I'm saving them.
Yeah, if it's one of your 4 class abilities, then yes.
Alright, so you summon a surge of ethereal energy that envelops a target within range. The target must make a memory saving throw or be subjected to vivid hallucinations and sensory distortions. So I want to try to attack the 3 that are around Yola.
Okay. So they all need to do memory.
Yes. While
Okay.
affected, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, they cannot discern illusions from reality and are unable to target creatures or objects accurately.
Okay.
Do I need a roll for this?
Nope. It is only me. It is only a save. So, and what'll happen is if they fail, they have to roll a dice higher for every action. And if they are at the highest dice, like if they are at a D12, they roll at disadvantage for every attack. So for the Tempest Warden, that's right there. That's a 7 out of 12. Tempest Warden succeeds. And then the Lightning Hounds. Lightning Hound 1 fails with a 4. And number 2 critically succeeds. But it's a memory, so he can't really do anything to help the other one. So,
You said Hound 2 failed?
Hound 1 failed. So he will be at disadvantage for all of his stuff. And if anybody casts an illusion, he will attack the illusion first. Okay, so you reach out and you see this ethereal energy wave through the air as it actually seeps into the ears of all of these beings, and some of them shake it off, but the one hound howls in pain as it just kind of stumbles a little bit. So that's your 3. That ends your turn.
Yep.
All right, it is now that hound's turn. Hound 1 is going to go after Yola. And it is going to make its 2 actions because it doesn't really need to move. So its 2 actions are going to be a multi-attack. One with its bite, 2 bite attacks. So it is trained. So a D8. That is a critical success. That's an 8 out of 8.
Okay, but didn't you just say that he has disadvantage?
Yes, he does. Actually, hold on. I apologize. So it's a 4 out of 12. So the first one fails. The second one.
Oh no.
Did he crit on both?
No.
Probably.
Okay.
No. He takes... Apparently, he is so distraught that he bites himself, as I rolled a
Damn.
1 out of 12.
Oh! So yeah, 2
Let's
crits, but not
go!
one of them was a bad crit, one of them was a good crit.
Yeah, but the other crit, I rolled the wrong dice, so it didn't count.
Oh.
The good crit it didn't count. So it goes to bite and it just glides off the armor, and it's so confused that its tail wags and it bites its own tail.
Let's do it.
Okay, well, that ends his. Next up is Lucian, who is going to... Let me see here. Okay, so he is going to set out a deployable turret. So you see the monkey on his shoulder hop down, and it transforms itself in the air into a turret and sits down on the ground. And it is going to... It has its own action, but he can go ahead and use his 3 actions to make it target 3 people. So it is going to go after the Tempest Warden, and based off of archery, that's okay. So it's a D8. That is a 7 out of 8. That succeeds. So Warden 1 loses a point of armor. And actually, all 3 shots are going to go after the Warden. That is a 5 out of 8. That succeeds. So another point of armor. And then 1 more shot. That's a 3 out of 8. That one misses. So this monkey transforms into this turret. And 2 hits hit the Warden directly as they kind of shriek in pain. And the other one goes far. That's going to end his turn. Next up, we have Reyna with the Stormcaller on deck.
Okay. With my turn, I'm going to pull my rapier out of my sheath and charge the Stormcaller that is right in front of Yola.
Okay,
And-
that is the Temporal Warden. Stormcallers are these guys here.
Okay. That's what I meant. The Warden. So.
Okay, this one right here.
Yep. And I'm gonna make a one-handed rapier strike against him.
Okay.
First one was a 3 out of 10.
3 out of 10 misses.
Okay, and I get 1 more action, right? Because moving and then attacking once. 1 more action. Correct?
No, you get 2 more actions. Because
2 more.
I will say, if you are moving and drawing your weapon at the same time, it is just 1 action.
Okay. So I'm going to attack him again.
Okay.
That one is cocked. That is a 10 out of 10.
That's a critical success. You do 2 points of armor.
Okay. And then the last one. Hey, you know that crit 10?
Did you get a 1?
Oh no.
It's a crit 1 now.
Okay. So you rush up, miss the first one. The second one, you get a great shot with the rapier, and you hit the armor, and just it snaps. And your rapier is broken in half. So
Okay.
it's still usable.
Okay.
However, it will you have to roll 1 dice higher.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. And that's
And
gonna
that
end your
ends my
turn. Okay. So Stormcaller 3, which is this one right here, is up. And these guys are fun. It is going to move itself this way for 1 action, and its second action, it's going to cast lightning bolt.
Shit.
So, it will be Yola, Fairness, and Mugworts. You all need to make a physical save, please. I will do Yola's. Give me a second. Yola, physical.
Am I within 60 feet of this and seeing
No.
this?
No. You are. I mean, you can see this, but I wouldn't say you would know what was going on.
Okay.
Just because you don't like with these guys, you can't see them summon lightning because there's always lightning around them. They are just beings of lightning. So Yola passed with a 7 out of 8. Mugwort, what'd you get?
4 out of 8.
4 out of 8. That's a success. And Theranos, what'd you get?
8 out of 12.
8 out of 12. That's a success. So, I will go ahead and call those with no damage to anybody.
Ooh, okay, good.
All right, so he just sends this lightning bolt out, and you all are able to kind of duck out of the way of it. All right, Nithfi, you're up with Stormcaller 1 on deck.
Okay. So, can I see the storm callers in the middle, the ones that are kind of grouped together?
Past this group here, not really, because this is a big group and then there's this here.
I be able to move around to the right so that I can face them like right?
I mean, you could get like right here.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's one action. I'm going to. I'm going to first try and use Reality Thunder
Okay.
on the middle one because it has a 20-foot radius. So 20-foot radius. Will that incorporate more of them?
20-foot radius would get the 3 of them.
Okay, so I want to use that in the middle so I can incorporate all of them.
Okay.
So that is a destructive.
You guys have to remind me what these do, because remember, I wrote these in one night overnight.
So with Reality Thunder, you channel an immense surge of etheric energy, causing reality to tremble and fray. Each creature within a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose must make a physical saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 10d6 force damage and is knocked prone. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and isn't knocked prone.
Correct. So if they have armor, they just take armor off, but if they have no armor, they do take that full damage. Again, this is why you guys are only able to do these one time, because these deal a lot of damage. So, okay, all of them need to make physical saves then.
Yes.
So Stormcaller, D12s.
GM, will I have to roll for this?
Nope. If it says save, you guys do not have to.
Okay.
It is a save. First one succeeds with an 8 out of 12.
Okay.
Second one fails with a 5 out of 12. And the third one succeeds with an 11 out of 12. So the Stormcaller 2 will take 8 points of his armor. The other ones will take no armor. If they had no armor, then they would take half damage. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You have 2 more actions.
So after I kind of, so I just kind of run past the group and just kind of go over there, and I just try and cast Reality Sunder, and then
this red mist comes out of your guitar as you strum it, and it goes over and surrounds all of them, and the one in the middle drops down to his knee before picking himself back up.
Great job.
So I just kind of start strumming my guitar, and then I cast on the one that's on the ground. I cast Flux Bolt right at him.
Okay. Make an attack.
That is destructive magic, and
so now that we don't have Eldritch Blast, we gotta go Flux Bolts.
Flux Bolt. Even though my character ain't with the Deep South, he's gonna start just
he
like
starts playing Deliverance.
Yeah, I was gonna say country music of some sort.
Alright, so for Flux Bolt, I rolled, and holy shit, I rolled a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Okay, so you
Hell
take
yeah.
2 points of armor from him. Okay, so you strum this, and this red energy weaves around and hits him dead in his chest, and he is actually laid prone.
Nice.
Right.
You have 1 more left.
More.
You can do, I believe Flux Bolt is your base thing, so if you wanted to do it again, you could.
Yes, I'm just trying.
Flux Bolt is basically a quote-unquote cantrip.
That is true. I remember. Alright. So actually, I'm gonna try and roll on that group again, because this will be a 30-foot reality flux. So this is a concentration spell. Up to 1 minute, you tap into the fundamental instability of the flux, temporarily warping the nature of spells cast by yourself and others. While the spell is active, whenever you or a creature within 30 feet of you casts a spell, you can roll a d4 and choose one of the following effects. Increase the spell's range by 30 feet. Increase the spell's damage. Oh, wait a minute. Disregard that word.
That's a buff.
Yeah, if I should have done that first and then Flux Bolt. So
I mean, you could do it now. It will just affect your allies when they cast.
Actually, then yeah, I will do that then.
Okay, so I need you to roll for it. Make sure it succeeds.
Okay, so that is a restoration.
Yep, anything that has to do with a buff is restoration.
Yep, you have to roll a d12. I rolled an 8 out of 12.
Okay, so it succeeds. So you strum, and this red energy almost like ripples out and surrounds 30 feet around you.
I would say also, just for our music fans out there, this is almost sounding like the opening guitar solo to Thunderstruck, one of my favorite songs of ever.
All right, so that ends your turn. It is now Stormcaller 1's turn, who is very angry. He is going to move over here, and he is going to... You know what? He's just going to hit you with a lightning bolt.
Me? Okay.
Yep, so I need a physical save, please.
Let's say... That's a... Sorry, my dice don't want to cooperate. That is... D10 I'm rolling. 9 out of 10.
Okay, succeed. So he casts lightning bolt, and you're able to just kind of move out of the way. Hits right behind you, and the part of the building behind you catches on fire from the lightning.
I kind of look back as I'm still strumming, and I just kind of look at it and wink.
That ends his turn because he used his movement. Mugwort, you're up with Theranos on deck.
All right. Can is it possible for me to get like right here?
So remember, guys, your movement's not super restricted, as we don't really have like a movement speed, but you only get one action to move.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
just keep that in mind.
Okay. So
We never really established a movement speed.
So that would
Yeah,
leave
that's
me
true.
with 3 more actions.
Correct.
So, what I want to do is facing this group right here. I want to use Searing Flash, which is going to be a 15-foot cone.
Okay, on this group?
That group, and I don't know if it'll catch this one at all.
It's how big?
15 foot.
Of a what? Cone?
15-foot cone.
No, it would be just out of range. It's just too wide.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
You would have had to come up here and gone this way. Just for future reference, because that cone kind of opens up.
Okay.
So it's just kind of out of the wide range of it.
Okay. That's fine. And I need a physical save.
Okay, from each
For all
of
of
them.
them?
Let me see here. Number 1, 4 out of 12. That's a fail. Number 2, 10 out of 12. That's a success. And number 3, 7 out of 12. It's a success. So the first one fails. So he loses a point of armor.
Okay. And so on the ones that failed, where it says half damage, that doesn't, because they have the armor, correct?
Correct, because they have armor. Yeah, I would let you know when they don't have armor.
Okay,
And
so
when they will take damage.
So the one that failed
Uh-huh.
is also blind.
Okay. So you get up there and you just emanate as you pull your sword out. It just begins to glow this bright, radiant light, and the other two kind of look away, but the other guy, he can't look away quick enough, and his eyes begin to sear. He still has sight. He's temporarily blind, but if it were to happen again, he would probably go blind.
Okay.
Which that will mean that because he's blind, anytime he makes an attack, it will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
So you have 2 more actions.
And unfortunately, I can't do that one again because that was one of my big ones.
Correct.
However, my one cantrip-ish one, I'm going to take my longsword, turn it so it's hilt up, slam it into the ground, and I want to do Stellar Surge. That is going to release radiant energy within 10 feet of me. So
Okay.
any creature within 10 feet of me.
Okay. Is it an attack roll?
It is a medicine check.
Okay. All right. So it is a medicine for all 3 of them, which again is a D12. So number 1, fail, 2 out of 12. Number 2, pass, 10 out of 12. And number 3, fail, 5 out of 12. So apparently number 2 is really good. So that is going to knock 1 armor from 1. Number 2 is good, and number 3 you knock an armor from. So,
Okay.
and there's like this wave, almost slow motion wave of radiant energy.
Okay.
She got
So
1 more action.
So the 2 that lost the armor? How they looking? Like so or what?
I mean, one looks blind. And I would say that the third one probably looks the toughest.
Bastard.
I would say no. I would say, if you want, you can give me a tools check. Now, this would take. I will say,
take my action.
It would take your action, but you can give me a tools check because of your knowledge of armor. You would be able to distinguish, if you use your action, how much armor the three of them have, and you'd be able to relay it to everybody.
Okay, and as a master, that is an 8, right? A D8?
As a master, yes.
Okay. How about a crit 8?
Okay. So,
There you go.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to repeat this again. Stormcaller 1 has 2 armor left. Stormcaller 2 has 1 armor left. And Stormcaller 3 has 3 armor left. So you will be able to relay that. Nice little thing there to be able to
that
do.
is really helpful.
Relay that to the
Mhm.
group.
Because of your background. That's why, guys, backgrounds do matter.
And that's
Okay.
what I got.
All right. Now it is Stormcaller 1's turn. He doesn't like you. So he's actually going to stay.
Like me?
He's right here. He's going to stay where he is. And he is going to cast Lightning Bolt, which is going to hit you and Nithfi. So I need both of you to make physical saves, please.
Maybe Mugwort, you shouldn't have overcharged him.
Mugwort, what'd you get?
6 out of 8.
6 out of 8. Pass.
I got an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Pass. This lightning goes past, hits the same spot behind you, Nithfi. Catches on fire even more. You're starting to feel the heat behind you.
As I keep strumming.
And I'm going to look at him and go,
No.
No,
What was
no.
his name? I forget what his name. He was the basketball player that used to do that. He would block people and he would go,
Yes. It goes,
no. It was he was
Who gave
from
him a
like
combo?
Yes.
He'd be like, boom. No. So they did that in a bunch of commercials and stuff. Oh, I don't know what happened to him.
I don't know, but that's
I don't really watch basketball, so
Not a fan.
all right. Actually, I'm sorry. I messed that up. It doesn't matter anyways. I looked at the order wrong, but he didn't hit you guys anyways. So, fairness, I'm sorry. You're actually up.
It's okay. So I'm gonna use Haunting Wail, which is a 60 feet range, 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point I choose. I want to try to get all of the Stormcallers.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yes.
I will say if you center it here, you can not only get them, but you can get this one too.
Okay. I'm going to do that. It says they have to make a memory saving throw.
Okay. So.
And I'm like banshee screaming to do this. It says you get
Okay.
a chilling and eerie wail.
Yeah, I was just gonna have a giant whale fall from the sky, but all right. And you said a memory save, so
Yeah.
12, 11 out of 12 for the first
Okay.
one. Second one fails with a 2 out of 12.
Nice.
Third one is a 6 out of 12, just succeeds.
Mhm.
And then for the Tempest Warden, it is a 3 out of 12, so it fails, and that's Tempest
Okay.
Warden 2.
So the failed creatures take 2d6 psychic damage, and
Okay,
they're
so
frightened
they
for
just-
a minute.
They just take Tempest Warden 2 takes 1 point of armor. Number 2, for the Stormcaller,
Mhm.
takes his last point of armor.
Okay, and it says they're frightened for 1 minute.
Okay.
The ones that were successful take half damage and are not frightened.
So they don't take anything.
I don't know if it matters, but it says undead creatures have disadvantage. I don't know if
Yeah.
they're technically undead.
No,
Okay.
nothing. None of them are. They're
Okay.
they're
So-
most like the Tempest Warden and the Stormcallers are all humanoids.
Okay,
They're
so
just
the ones.
imbued with magic.
Okay, so max damage was 5. I don't know if that matters for any
Yeah,
of them.
no, you just took armor.
Okay,
I'll let you guys know when to roll damage.
okay, that works. I then want to try to get in a place that I can hit the Stormcallers again with a, let me see, what was it? 15-foot cone.
Okay, so it's gonna take one action to go here,
Mm-hmm.
which means you now have 2 left.
Yes.
But you can hit a 15-foot cone right here.
Okay. And I'm going to cast Soul Rend. Range is 60 feet. I unleash a wave of dark energy that tears at the souls of my enemies. Each creature within a 15-foot cone must make a physical saving throw. On a failed save, they take 5d6 necrotic damage and have disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes before the end of its turn.
Okay.
End of its next turn, actually, sorry.
Stormcaller 1 succeeds. Stormcaller 2 succeeds. Stormcaller 3, all 3 succeed, so nothing happens to them.
Damn! And that was one of my limiteds.
Yeah, so the first you let out this huge shriek. This is just this loud wail that my mic will not pick up. And and they all kind of just shrivel.
Yeah.
And then you move over and you try and send out this wave of darkness, and they just, as this wave passes them, you just see them standing there crackling with electric energy.
Okay. So I still have 2 more actions, right?
You have 1 more.
1 more. Okay.
'Cause
I'm gonna get
you
out of
used
dodge.
You used 1 over here.
Yeah.
You moved
Yeah,
over
that's
here.
right.
Then you used 1. You cannot move again
Okay. In that case.
unless you use a
Um,
spell to move. But it has to.
Okay.
It cannot like help your movement. It has to physically move you.
Okay. So in that case, I'm just gonna cast Haunting Wail on the Stormcallers again.
Okay, and that was all memory, correct?
Yes, sir. Memory saving throw. And that was the
First
20-foot radius one, so I don't remember if that got this guy too.
First one fails.
Okay.
Second one, natural 1.
Ooh. Awesome.
The third one fails, and then
Okay.
the warden fails. All 4 fail. So, the warden, you take a point. I'm sorry, that was warden. This warden. Number 1, you take a point. Number 3, you take a point. I need you to roll damage for number 2.
Okay. That's 5 again. And it says they're also frightened for 1
Okay.
minute.
All right, so all of them are frightened. That one was already frightened.
The ones that didn't pass are frightened. So the ones that saved are not.
Well, they all failed.
Okay.
But that's frightened. That's frightened. That's frightened. Okay. All right. So yeah, you let out that wail again, ripping through the air, and you hit all 4 of them, and they start to shriek. All right. That ends your turn.
Yes, it does.
All right. It is now Hound 2's turn. So this guy right here, who is going to face Mugwort and is going to do a multi-attack with, actually, no, it's not. It is going to do an electric charge. So I need, actually, hold on, give me 1 second. So it's going to move here and do an electric charge. So Mugwort and Fairness. It's basically lightning bolt, so I need physical saves, please. Mugwort, what'd you get?
4 out of 8.
4 out of 8 just succeeds. What'd you get, Theranos?
8 out of 12.
8 out of 12 succeeds. Both of you succeed. So this beast opens its mouth. And if you guys want a point of reference, I know that's hard to see, so I can show you guys what these guys look like. So here's the hound. Here is the Stormcaller. And here's the Tempest Warden, which I told my dad, but this makes me creating these today makes me want to change some of the classes for campaign 2. Because these are pretty fucking badass looking.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty awesome.
Oh, wait till you see some of the other ones. They look fucking awesome. So the hound opens its mouth and lightning shoots out, but you guys are able to kind of roll out of the way of it. All right. Tempest Warden 1, which is this one here, is... I'm sorry, no. This one here. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Tempest Warden 1 is going to... let's see. It is going to... cast Stormbreaker Strike. And it is going to do it to Reyna. Stormbreaker Strike. So it uses its pole arm. So we'll see if it hits with its pole arm. That is a... For them, it's a one-handed weapon. Because they're so big. So D8. That is a 7 out of 8. That succeeds.
Okay.
And because it's the Stormbreaker Strike, it deals extra damage. So.
Okay.
So that is 20 points of lightning damage.
How much?
20.
Jesus.
GM, how do you want to do it? Reyna's down.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh,
So Reyna, it takes the pole and shoves it right in your stomach. And you feel electricity move through your body as you drop.
Okay. Rapier falls to the ground. Eyes see a very familiar darkness as I fall unconscious.
Okay.
And for the second time in her life, she has passed.
Okay. Now, I will say, there are certain classes here that I created that do have the ability to resurrect people. However, I don't know if anybody got them and took them.
I only had my soul binding thing, and I couldn't use that because I had to drop it to get me and Fee out.
Welcome to a preview of Campaign 2. All right. It has one more action, and it's going to just hit Yola with a regular strike, not the Stormbreaker Strike. So, because it can only do that once. But it's a master, so D8. That is a critical failure.
Oh.
So it is going to lose 2 points of armor. As the lightning reverberates back up to itself. Okay. Stormcaller 2 is up. That is this guy right here. He is going to... Mugwort has done the most damage, so he is going to... he is going to cast... Call Lightning. And he's going to center it right here. Which means it is going to hit Yola, Mugwort, and Fee. So I need you guys to make physical saves. For Yola, let's see. That's cock. It's a 4 out of 10. Yola fails. So Yola takes 1 armor. Mugwort.
Fail, 2 out of 8.
Okay, so you take a point of armor. And Nifty.
6 out of 10.
Succeed, so nothing happens. So this storm god, all this lightning just starts cracking down and hitting you guys. Fee, you're able to still kind of move out of the way somehow, even though you're basically holding a lightning rod in your hands. All right, top of the round is number 2, which is this one right here. They are going to use 1 action to move up to Mugwort. And they are going to hit you with a multi-attack. So 2 with its polearm and 1 with its shocking grasp. So that's one-handed, so a D8. First one is a 7 out of 8, so that hits, so that's 1 armor. The second one, 5 out of 8, that's another armor. And then Shocking Grasp is a spell attack that's still active. 2 out of 8, so that one fails. So it walks up to you, stabs you really quick, and then goes to grab you, and you're able to just kind of push the hand away before electricity shoots out. All right, it is now Yola's turn. Yola is going to... Yola's gonna do Flashing Blade and use all 4 attacks on number 1. Yeah, all 4 attacks on number 1. So... one-handed trained. So... D10... Alright, so first attack. 5 out of 10. First one hits, knocks armor. Second one hits, knocks armor. That one's cocked. third one critically misses.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So it takes 2 points of armor from her. Second one critically misses again.
Oh God.
God damn.
Hits 2 more armor from her. So she
Let's not kill Yola and Lucian while they're not here.
2 quick stabs hit, and
We'll
then
try.
she ends up dropping one of the daggers, and it actually pierces through her hand.
Ow.
We'll try to save him.
All right, so that ends her turn. Meadow, you're up with Hound 1 on deck.
I didn't see Raina go down, did I?
You did not. Raina's too far away. If you were to come over this way, you would see it, but no.
I would like to move to about right here.
Okay. I will see. You can see Raina on the ground.
Not really paying attention to that right now. I am going to cast one of my one-time things. Illusionary Siege Engine.
Okay.
And I want to try and get the group, or as many of them as I can.
Okay. Give me the specifics on it.
You create an illusionary siege engine, such as a catapult, or
Trebuchet?
yes, at a point within range. The siege engine is immobile but can be controlled mentally. As an action, you can use the siege engine to make an attack against a target within range. The attack deals force damage equal to 4d6 plus your spell casting ability level. The siege engine disappears if it takes any damage or if the spell ends.
Okay.
It is 120 feet. Roll type is illusion, and its concentration up to 1 minute.
All right. So you need to roll for illusion and see if it comes.
So
Well, I
it's
remember this when I created this. I thought of Green Lantern.
Yeah, so I'm a master, so that's a D8, right?
That is correct.
2.
2, so it fails. So you go to cast this, and it just kind of fizzles out. See what happens when you try and do a big one?
Yeah, obviously. Well, that's okay.
Because
I'm
if you would have been able to cast that, it attacking does not count against your spells. So you would have cast it for your one time that you're allowed per rest, and then you would have been able to use it every turn after.
Yeah. So I'm going to cast Dimensional Phantasm.
Okay.
You summon a shimmering portal that connects the material plane with the ethereal plane. Through this portal, you can call forth a phantasmal entity to aid you in combat. The entity appears as a spectral being and attacks your designated target, dealing damage equal to 2d6 plus your spellcasting ability level. On each subsequent turn, as an action, you can command the entity to attack again or move it to a different target.
Okay. So you need to roll to see if you can cast it.
Conjuring, so that is untrained. Please, word. How about a 10 out of 12?
fails. I'm kidding. No, it succeeds. Okay, so with that, I will say a spectral being. Let me get you a spectral being. Spectral being comes out. Where would you like it to go?
To the storm callers.
Okay, like here?
Yeah.
Right there? Okay. So it can attack one of them right now.
I'm going to attack Stormcaller 2.
Okay, so I need you to roll damage because they have no armor left.
So that is 2d6 plus. Okay, so it's your spell casting ability. So I'm untrained. So
2d6 plus 1. Or, I'm sorry. No, 2d6 plus nothing. Untrained. Because then it would be, if you were trained, it's 1, Masters 2, then Legendary's 3.
6.
6, okay. All right. So this thing, you open this door and this ethereal being comes out and it rips through number 2, and you can actually see a tear in the armor of the Stormcaller. So 1 there, 2, 3. You technically have 1 more because you moved for 1. You tried to cast the other one for number 2. This was number 3, so you have 1 more action.
All right, I'm going to attack the same target again.
Okay, with that same thing?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and see if it attacks. So you'll use the same thing, the conjuring.
6 out of 12.
That succeeds. Roll damage.
7.
7. All right. So once again, making that gash bigger and bigger in the chest. All right, that ends your turn. Finally, some damage coming.
And then I finally kind of like, I'm looking for Raina and I see
Raina down.
her on the ground. And
Yes.
I kind of collapse onto the ground.
Okay.
And my concentration falls, so the dimensional, it fades out.
Yep. It goes away. All right. So Hound 1 is going to go after Yola. It is going to make a multi-attack, so 2 bite attacks, which is a d10. First one is a 10 out of 10. That's a crit. So it takes her last bit of armor. Then a 3 out of 10, so it fails. So the first one bites down, rips that armor to shreds, and then the second bite, she just kind of dodges out of the way of it. And with that, however, let me check something, but I'm pretty sure she is going to make a counter attack using one of her actions. So as a reaction, if a creature misses with a melee attack, she can make an immediate counter attack with a melee weapon. And you deal additional damage if it hits. So she is going to do that. So she is trained, so D10. That's a 7 out of 10. That hits. So wait 1 second. That is wait 1 second. 1 second. Sorry. Okay, so with this, she is trained, so she's going to do a d6 plus 3, but she's also going to get an additional 1. So d6 plus 4. So 5 points to the thing. And let's see, that is Hound 1. Okay, so she actually just removes 2 armor. All right. So that is the Hound's turn. Lucian is up. Lucian is going to just have the turret hit for all 4. So it is going to go for number 2. That is right in number 1. That is right in there. So archery trained. Okay. D10. D10. First one, 5 out of 10. That hits. And that is going to do 9 points of damage. Then the second one, that's cocked. Second one, 9 out of 10. That does 7 points of damage. The third attack, 8 out of 10. That one hits. Does 9 points of damage. Then the last one is a crit with a 10 out of 10. So Lucian does 16 points of damage. And
nice.
Ooh.
This crackles and falls. So this monkey that turned into her just hitting this with bullets until the thing finally falls dead to the ground. So number 1 that was Tempest Warden 1. It is dead. You're welcome. You're welcome, Chris.
Raina is avenged.
Yeah, you're welcome, Chris. Okay. Would be Raina's turn, but Raina's dying. It is now Stormcaller 3, who is this one right here. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's this one right here. Stormcaller 3 is going to right now it's going to cast Gust of Wind. I need Mugwort, Fairness, and Nithfi to all make me physical saves, please.
Okay.
Mugwort, what'd you get?
4.
Out of
8, sorry.
succeed. Nithfi?
6 out of 10.
Okay. And Fairness?
3 out of 12.
Okay, so all this does is it pushes you back. So Fairness,
Okay.
you are pushed back here.
Right.
And that's all he's gonna do. He's just trying to separate. He's actually gonna move back a little bit. He's gonna move over here.
I'm
all right.
going for him then.
All right. Fee is up with Stormcaller 1 on deck.
It would help if I'm not muted.
Yeah, it would.
I saw Reyna go down, right? Because I'm pretty much like behind, but
Yeah.
So I see that. I'm pissed. But I obviously I look to the other board in number 2 on my right, and I am unleashing a series of flux.
Okay, you want to do all 4?
All 4. I'm just pissed off because I would have gone to the first one who actually did the deed, but
Okay.
this one I'll have to do. So all of them, I'm just like.
All right, go ahead and roll for the first one.
That is destructive. So for me, that is going to be a D10 die because I have trained in it.
Okay. What'd you get?
I'm sorry, DM. What happened to my good dice? All right, rolling for the first one. That is a 3 out of 10.
3 out of 10 misses. So the first one goes wide.
Second one is 7 out of 10.
That one hits. I need you to roll damage.
Damage for that is going to be. According to my notes, GM, it doesn't give me a damage on here.
It's because it's your base damage for your stuff.
So that would be just probably a D6.
It would be a it's a D6 plus 2.
Okay. So that one. It's 3, so that's 5 damage.
Okay.
Second, this will be the third attack. 8 out of 10.
Hits. Roll damage.
8 damage. Rolled 6 plus 2.
Okay.
I got a 10.
10 out of 10.
Roll damage.
Was that a 10 out of 10?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Yes, roll damage.
That is a 2.
2?
I rolled a 1 plus a 2. Oh, that'd be 3. Sorry.
So double to 6.
Okay.
All right.
That's 4 actions. That's all I got,
That's
right?
it. So, and just these bolts coming out, hitting the thing. Things starting to look hurt.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah. No, that's it.
All right, that ends your turn. It is Stormcaller 1's turn, who is right here. It is going to move this way and go after you, Nithfi.
Okay.
And it is going to... It is going to cast Command. I need a memory saving throw, please.
Okay, memory saving. That's
We
a
make
D.
it. Oh, fail this, please.
Thank you.
You better pass it.
Don't
Ben.
fucking fail
Oh,
this.
God.
Don't fucking fail this.
Ben.
Oh no, is that a good or a bad?
I got a 6 out of 12.
Okay.
Okay, that succeeds. All right, so it goes to reach out, and you're able to just kind of shake it
Never
off.
been more happy for a 6 in my life.
All right, so that ends its turn. Mugwort, you're up with Theranos on deck.
All right. Seeing all this shite going down, and just getting freaking pummeled by that dude. I'm going to turn to this one
Okay.
and slam my sword down again and do a stellar surge. So it should hit him and the hound beside me, I believe.
Okay.
Because it's 10 foot around me. Medicine check.
Medicine check. Okay. Let's see. Medicine. That's a 4 out of 12 for the warden. It fails. And then for the hound, that is a 9 out of 12, so it succeeds.
Okay. So the warden, does he still have armor, I take it?
The warden does not, so you can roll damage.
So he gets 2d6, which is 6.
Okay.
And then I would see that he does not have armor at this point. So with my other 3 attacks, I'm just going to unleash 2-handed attacks on him.
Okay.
So the first one is a 5 out of 8.
Hits. Roll damage.
That's 15 points of damage.
Hold on 1 second. What are you trained in two-handed?
Master.
Okay, so you're rolling 2d6 plus 6.
I actually rolled 1d6.
For master, it's 2d6 plus 6.
2d6 plus 6. Okay.
Wait,
So-
hold on.
No, because I had. I
Sorry.
had that it was d6
No.
plus 10.
You're doing a two-handed weapon. Yeah, it's 2d6 plus 10.
2d6 plus 10.
So you can go ahead and re-roll it.
Okay, so 2d6 plus 10. That is going to be saying 15.
15. How do you want to do it?
After slamming the sword into the ground for the stellar surge, in one swift motion, I want to bring it up in an arc around and take his head off.
Okay. And it falls to the ground and crackles with lightning. And that, folks, right there is where we're going to take a break. Please hang out with us. We'll be right back where we will continue this onslaught. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back. All right, so let's pick up where we left off. Fairness, you're up with Hound 2 on deck.
Okay. I would like to
Great.
first.
Oh wait.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are there opportunity attacks in this?
There are not unless a class has a specific
Okay.
power for like a reaction.
I want to like completely dip and get over here if I can.
Okay. And they
'Cause-
all have that power. I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, oh my god, okay, I'm dead as hell then. I want to drink one of my health potions.
Okay.
It just says health potion, so I guess it's whatever one that I bought.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll me a d12.
Okay. 11.
You gain 11 points.
Okay. All right, that's much better. And then, okay, so I've moved, I've drank a potion. I'm assuming that's also an action.
It is. You have 2 left.
Let me measure. Okay, yeah, I can reach them. I want to do another haunting wail.
Okay.
Trying not to hit Mugwort if I can. I just want to try to hit these guys.
You can.
Yeah. Memory save.
3 of them and 1 of her. No, I'm sorry. She is dead. So, 3 of them. So, Tempest Ward's dead. So, memory is a d12. Number 1, 12 out of 12.
Okay.
Number 2, 1 out of 12.
All right.
Number 3, 8 out of 12. So number 2 is the only one that fails. I need you to roll damage
Okay.
because they have no armor left.
Oh, that was really good. That was 9.
9. How do you want to do this?
Well, since it's a scream, I'm imagining I just scream so hard that they just rip to shreds. Like there's just suddenly gore.
All right.
And besides the one that crit, the one that succeeds also takes half of that if they don't have any armor left.
They still have armor,
Okay.
so they don't take anything. So this guy is dead.
Okay. And then I think I have one more, so I'm
Yep.
gonna, and it's a 60-foot radius for me, so, I mean, not radius, sorry, 60-foot range. I want to try to get these 2 hellhounds without getting, Yola or...
Yeah, you would have to put it up here, but yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna also fire one of those there.
Just so you guys know, for measurement, when you do this, like this holding down, where that arcs at the top of it, like as far out as it goes, that's 20-foot radius.
Oh, okay, okay.
So like you see how it arcs right there.
Mm-hmm.
So you can measure it that way.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that.
So
That's
all right.
another memory saving throw.
Yeah, for the hounds. All right.
I learned my lesson from using my limiteds and messing it up.
First one, 3 out of 12.
Okay.
Second one, 2 out of 12. They both fail.
All right.
They both have armor, so knock 1 and knock 1.
Okay. And then that's all I can do.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is now Hound 2's turn, who is very angry at you and is going to move over here. And it can only do 1 bite. It cannot use a multi-attack.
Okay.
So it is going to bite you.
All right.
And that is a D10. That is a 5 out of 10, so it does hit.
Okay.
So 1d6 plus 3, so 4 points of damage
All right.
as it chomps down on your leg.
You fucker.
All right, that's all it can do.
right.
It is now Stormcaller 2 is dead, so it can't do anything. Top of the round is Yola. She's just gonna keep trying to do these multiple attacks to see if, no, she's gonna hit. Actually, there's only one around her, so let me see. Let me see if I got a big one for her. She already did a silent strike, so we're just gonna have to do. We're gonna do a precision strike. See if we get extra damage. So a D10. First one, 8 out of 10. That is against number 1, so that takes his last point of armor. So
Nice.
second one, 2 out of 10, that misses. Third one is a 6 out of 10. So with a precision strike, that is a D6. So 4 plus 3 plus 0. So 7. And then the last one, it's an 8 out of 10. That one hits as well. So 8 more points. So these quick stabs right to the hound. The hound is looking hurt. All right. That ends its turn. Or that ends her turn. Meadow, you're up with Hound 1 on deck.
Meadow, seeing red and not seeing clearly, she is going to cast Illusionary Cataclysm, and she's going to try and get it as close to get all the creatures possible.
Okay, so it's also going to hit your people, which I know you know. What's the
but
radius?
She's not seeing them right now.
What's the
30
radius?
feet.
30 feet. So if you center it around Mugwort, you'll hit 1, 2, 3, and you'll get Mugwort, Yola, and Fee all in it. And would you like to explain to them what that does?
See, she doesn't see them at this point, so she's seeing red. She's just seeing enemies.
Okay, so explain to them what you're about to kill them with.
I love you guys. I really, really love you. You unleash a devastating illusion of destruction. Choose a point within range. A 30-foot radius centered on that point becomes the epicenter of the illusionary cataclysm. Creatures within the area must make a physical saving throw or take damage equal to 6d6 plus your spellcasting ability level. Additionally, on a failed save, they are frightened until the end of their next turn as the illusion of destruction overwhelms their senses.
Okay. So what save was it?
Physical.
So I need Yola, Fee, and Mugwort to make physical saves. I'm going to make physical saves for the other things. So the Lightning Hound is a D10. Lightning Hound fails with a 4 out of 10. Then the Storm Callers are a D12. That's an 11 out of 12. That succeeds. And a 12 out of 12 critically succeeds. So the only one that gets affected is the Hound. So... Oh, I need to do Yola's physical. Physical strength. 10. Yola succeeds with a 9 out of 10. Mugwort, what'd you get?
7 out of 8.
Succeed. Fee, what'd you get?
I got a 7 out of 10.
Succeeds. So the Hound is the only one that fails.
All right, so it is destructive.
And that is... Hold on. That is Hound... That is Hound 1. No, I'm sorry. That's Hound 2. So they just take damage to their armor.
And they are frightened until the end of their next turn.
Okay. All right. So they can't come after you, but they can attack everybody else. All right. You have 3 more.
Woo!
She is going to sprint to Raina.
Okay. That's 1.
And then going to take 2 health potions and pour them down her throat.
Okay. I need you to give me medicine checks, please. Now, normally, a success would be measured by a 50% or better. But because of this, because of them being down, you need at least an 80% on at least one of them. So, what's the first one? A 1.
You just
Okay.
spilled a potion?
Not exactly. Actually, I will say, for the sake of this, as you're running over there, you trip, and one of the potions falls to the ground and shatters, and is useless. So if you'd like to use the second one,
Yeah,
again, it has to be an 80% or better.
that's going in jail. Hey, Ben, can you come look at this? Because I don't want to.
All right, excuse me. Alcohol for this one.
Can you bring it to me? Because I'm probably going to be chugging your whiskey.
Where is it?
Be another one.
What do you need again?
An 80% or better.
Well, tell me what it is out of the dice.
12.
So what is it?
You got 80%.
10 out of 12.
10 out of 12. I need you to roll a d12, please.
Alcohol.
No. 5.
Okay. All right. So that ends your turn. We will see if it worked. We'll see if it worked. All right. It is now Hound 1's turn.
That shit is nasty.
You drink all my whiskey.
So, Hound. That's actually water. Hound 1 is going to go back after you, Theranos.
Okay.
And it is going to do a multi-attack against you. So 2 bites.
Okay.
That is a d10.
This might be it for me, fellas.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, that's it for me.
So
Mm-hmm.
it does 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 2.
I'm still up.
All right, next attack. Fairness, how do you want to do this? I rolled a natural 1,
Okay.
and I rolled the
Okay.
damage. I rolled the damage. It had 8 health left. I rolled a 5, plus 3 is 8. Doubled is 16.
Nice.
Okay. I think at this point, fight or flight fully kicks in, and Theranos just starts pummeling it with his bare fists
Okay.
until it's dead.
Okay. And that thing crumbles. All right. It's Luchin's turn. He's sticking with this turret because it's working. All 4 are going to go against the other hound. Come on. Let's see. 3 out of 10. First one misses. 4 out of 10. Second one misses. 9 out of 10. That one hits. For 7 points of damage. Or, I'm sorry. It loses armor. It still has armor. And then the 4th hit, 9 out of 10, another point of armor. So this turret's just hitting. All right, so that ends Lucian's turn. As you all see Reyna sit up with 5 points of health.
I leap on Reyna and just hug her tight and like, don't ever fucking die on me again, you bitch.
Well,
Like she's choking the life out of Reyna at this point.
So roll me a d12 then.
Oh fuck. 4.
Okay, Reyna, you have 1 hit point left. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Can you let me go? We still have a fight to take care of.
You just made Reyna turn into Corton.
Yeah.
Corton sounds more like this. I'm really excited to play Corton again. Man, that'd be great. You know, Maresh would just love for me to
Biffy
play
comes
again.
over and crushes Corton.
All right. So, Reyna, you're up. I will say you were down, so it's going to take an action to get you up.
Okay, I'm going to get up and
Okay.
pick up my broken rapier. And then with one of my actions, I'm going to summon Boaz.
Okay.
And Boaz is not his normal sleek self. He looks hurt, beat up, a little worse for wear. And I just point at the nearest hound, and I just say, attack. And he's going to attack the hound wolf.
Okay. That's him right there. All right, so go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay, let's see. If
This would
Boaz-
be conjuring.
Okay. My conjuring level for his attack rolls?
Yep.
Okay.
Anytime you do a summon creature, it'll always be conjuring.
That's what I figured. I just want to double check and make sure. Oh, man. That's a 9 out of 12, DM.
That hits. Roll damage.
Damage would be this guy.
Or I'm sorry. No, I apologize. It takes armor. My mistake.
Nope, you're good.
Okay.
As Boaz just kind of leaps out and just tries to bite the hound on its right shoulder and kind of just
Okay.
try and like pin it down.
I will say all of that can be one action. Summoning and having him attack can be one action, so you get one more.
Okay, then I will have him attack again.
Okay.
That's an 8 out of 12.
Hits. That takes an armor.
Okay. As he, at this point, grabs one of his claws and just hit it directly in the face.
Okay. All right, that ends your turn.
Sure does.
All right. Great. It's now Stormcaller's turn. They are going to go up to Mugwort, and he's just going to try and hit you with a staff, Mugwort. Which he is untrained in. But that is a crit 12 out of 12.
Oof.
So that takes 2 points of armor. As he just whacks you as hard as he can across your face.
I see this.
I would say no, because you were on the ground. You chose to dive on the ground.
I mean, her mom is alive, so do you blame me?
For now.
Bitch.
Yeah.
All right, that's all it can do, because it used its movement to get there. Fia's up with Stormcaller 1 on deck.
All right. So I am going to first. I'm going to cast. Aetheric Resonance on myself.
Okay.
So that will you attune yourself to the flow of magic around you, entering an etheric resonance state. While in this state, whenever you cast a spell, you can choose one of the following effects. Increase the spell's range by 30%, increase your spell's damage by your spellcasting ability modifier, or add a random additional effect to the spell based on your GM's discretion.
Okay. You need to roll for it and see if it succeeds.
Okay, so this is Restoration. That's a 12. What?
Nothing.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm scared.
You're so tiny.
It's like just your head. So I said it was like them, like the heads in Crystal Ball Halloween.
What out of 12?
10.
10 out of 12. It does succeed.
Okay. So, the next one for the I'm going to
Well, first you must choose which one of those you want.
extra damage.
Okay.
So, the next one I'm going to go after. I'm brain party. What's the one in front of Mugwort?
That one is number 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for number 3 for my remaining
Okay.
3 actions. I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Flux Bolt at him.
Okay.
So that's a destructive. That's a D10. First one. 5 out of 10.
That succeeds. It takes an armor.
Okay. Next one. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Yes.
Okay. That takes an armor.
Okay. Last but not least, 8 out of 10.
That succeeds. Roll damage.
Okay, so that is D6 for the first damage. That is a 5. Now, with the additional damage, that's my spellcasting modifier.
So you're rolling destructive.
Yes.
You're trained in that, correct?
Yes, I am.
So it's a D6 plus 3, and then you're gonna add a 1 plus 1.
D6 plus 3 plus 4.
So D6 plus 4. So what did you roll on that D6?
3.
So plus 4 is 7.
Yes.
Okay.
So I just kind of turned to him and I just kind of boom, boom, boom. 3 successive shots right at this thing, just aiming 3 to the chest, 1 to the head.
Okay. All right, that ends your turn. It is now number 1's turn, who sees you do this. And he is going to... He's going to cast Command. So I need a memory save, please.
All right. Oh shit.
Please land.
Howdy ho, Tim.
Howdy ho, neighbor. Yes, I know what home improvement is.
That's what Ben looked like. Howdy ho, Tim.
How do you know, neighbor Rudy? Love that show. 11 out of 12.
Okay, so it succeeds. So he goes to command you and it fizzles out. It's a shame. He was going to get you to break your guitar. I'm kidding. He can't do that. He can only tell you to drop it. If it happens to break, it breaks. All right. So he can do one more thing because he didn't move. So he is going to cast Guiding Bolt on you. So that is destruction. Let's see, which he's a master at. That is a 5 out of 10. That hits, so you take a point of armor.
Armor, okay.
Okay. So, all right. So this bolt comes out. It hits you right in the chest.
Ah, bloody hell.
All right. Mugwort, you're up with Theranos on deck.
All right, I will do physical attack of the one in front of me.
Okay, you want to do all 4?
Well, depending on how much health he has.
Well, you don't know that.
Exactly. But that's the plan. So.
Okay.
4 out of 8.
That hits. Roll damage.
That is 15.
Okay.
I will attack again.
Okay.
That is a 7 out of 8.
That hits. Roll damage.
16.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I want to take 2 quick cuts, 1 forehand, 1 backhand.
Okay. And he actually slides in half. All right. So you have 2 actions left.
Okay. So I
You can
will.
use 1 to move there.
Yep. And then I'll do a physical on that one.
Okay.
And that is also a 4 out of 8.
4 out of 8. That hits and takes an armor.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
So you, after you slice that one, you turn around and do a quick spin with your sword and slice the thing across the ribs. All right.
Which Stormcaller was that?
The one he killed was Stormcaller 3, I believe. Stormcaller 1 is the only one left. So you guys should only have Stormcaller 1 and Hound 2 left.
Okay.
All right, so Theranos, you're up with Hound 2 on deck.
Okay. So speaking of Stormcaller 1, he just pissed Theranos off, so I'm going for him.
Okay.
And I am going to do. I have to get all the way to touch distance, so I'm going to sprint across the battlefield.
Okay.
And I'm going to do Soul Drain. I reach out and touch a creature, draining a portion of its life force. The target must make a medicine saving throw. On a failed save, if he doesn't have armor left, he's going to take 2d6 necrotic, and I regain hit points or armor equal to half the damage dealt.
It failed. I need you to roll damage.
Okay. So that's 6.
6 points of damage.
Okay. And then I think I regained 3 then.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So you reach out, and you can almost see the soul being sucked. Part of the soul being sucked into your hand.
Surprisingly, tastes good. And I am
Or
going
really are
to...
a vampire.
Technically, it just ain't blood; it's souls. I'm going to.
You have 2 actions left.
Okay, I'm gonna down another health potion.
Okay, roll a
I still need
d12.
it.
I'm sorry, I need a medicine first to make sure.
Okay, so that was 9 out of 12 for the medicine.
Now roll a d12.
Okay, and that's another 9.
Okay, so 9 points.
Okay. And then I don't have a lot up close, so I'm just gonna stab it with my dagger.
Okay.
Which is untrained.
So d12.
11 out of 12.
Hits.
And it takes 1 damage.
That's it?
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't. It should be at least a d6.
Yeah, I did a d6 and I got a 1.
Okay. All right. So just a quick.
And I didn't enchant it or anything. So.
Okay. All right. That ends yours. It is now Hound 2's, who is going to go after Boaz, which you bite.
Hound 2 is also frightened.
Yeah, it just means that it can't go after you.
Which is good because I'm on the ground right next to it.
Yeah, well, it's going after Boaz. So
not the tiger.
Not a baby little fella.
7 out of 10.
That hits the little tiger.
So that does 6 points of damage, or an armor.
Bye bye, Boaz.
Oh my lord.
Boaz disappears.
Yep.
He disappears. The second bite, it sees a nice little prey on the ground.
It is frightened until after its turn.
Yeah, I know. It's going after Yola with a 9 out of 10.
Oof.
And that hits, so that is going to be 9 points of damage for Yola. Okay. So, bites into it really quickly. All right. Top of the round is Yola, who is going to go ahead and do their concentrated strikes. Their precision strikes. So, D10. That's a 2 out of 10. First one fails. Second one is a 1 out of 10. So it does 18 points of damage to herself. Ooh, she's looking hurt as she stabs herself. That's cough. That's an 8 out of 10. So that one hits.
Oh, shoot. Did Yola not have any health potions?
That's 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. So it does 8 points of damage. Okay. And then the last one is a 2 out of 10, so that one misses. She might not, it's not on her sheet, so I can't say that she does.
Shit.
Okay. So quick stabs, some of them miss. All right, Meadow, you're up with Lucian on deck.
So I get up, and as I'm getting up, I'm pulling my daggers from my boots.
Okay.
And I am going after the hound. So what
Okay.
would that be? Would that be two-handed or one-handed?
They're one-handed.
All right, so I am untrained, so that is a D12.
Okay,
Not
so
using
you have
that.
3 actions.
And I'm using all 3 on the daggers, with the
Okay.
daggers.
So untrained is a D12.
So 6 out of 12.
That hits. Roll damage, D6.
That is 4 points of damage.
Okay. Next one.
That is a 10 out of 12.
Hits. Roll damage.
That is a 6.
Okay. Next one. Last one.
That is a 6 out of 12.
That hits. How do you want to
Awesome.
do this?
Ooh.
You had it down to 1 hit point there, so all you had to do was hit it.
I am so pissed off at everything that I just take the blade and just slice it across the hound's throat.
Dexter style.
Dexter style.
Ben, are you scared?
Yes, I have.
Ben, are you scared?
Oh, I am.
You should be.
I just
You have to sleep.
always,
You have to
I,
sleep next. You have to sleep next to that.
I thought she never saw that show.
You have to
I've
sleep
only
next
seen
to
a
that.
couple episodes.
Great show.
I've seen
What
clips
show?
of it.
What show?
Dexter.
Dexter.
Oh, never seen it.
Me either.
I'm not surprised. All right, so that ends your turn. As this hound dies,
Here it's
it
good,
is
though.
Lucian, who is turning the turret to the last enemy. So D10s. 10 out of 10.
Woo!
So
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 14 points of damage. And then the next one, 5 out of 10, that hits. And how do I want to do this?
Woo!
So the turret just hits and actually cuts. The bullets hit so hard, it cuts the Stormcaller in half as the Stormcaller falls and dies. Now,
Ooh.
I'm going to tell everybody. You hear more things coming on the horizon. From your estimates, they will be here in about an hour. So that gives you an hour to rest up, to eat, to fix armor, do
okay.
all of that.
I look to Mugwort and be like, mate, we gotta get up. We gotta get everything fixed up. What are you gonna really charge gold, or because it's just name your price?
For you, I'll make you a deal. 1,000 gold.
Mate, I don't have 1,000 gold.
Will you do
I
it
say
for
we
me?
fucking run.
Fine, I'll fix it. Fine.
I say we run and hide and rest more than an hour.
You know what? You're right. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, so you guys are running out of the town.
Well,
Yes.
there's only one way in and one way out. right?
Correct.
So we're gonna run right into them.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know how far back they are. You just know they'll be here in about an hour. Because once you get
I
out of the
would
town,
say-
the roads do split.
Okay.
Okay, then I agree. We need to
There's
book
not
it.
just one solid road the entire way to the next place. The roads do split off.
I say we run and hide in the woods, find a clearing, and settle until we get everything fixed. We've had rest and everything because I'm about to lose my fucking shit.
I agree, and it's not like we can save anybody anyway. They're all gone.
Okay.
Exactly.
But what about
And
this?
I
What if
still
we
haven't
run-
found my biological mother because I want to strangle her for not recognizing me and traumatizing me that I actually slept with her.
What? What?
Oh,
Weren't you there for that conversation?
To be honest, it didn't really pertain to me. I mean, but still, oh fuck. All right, yeah. Let's. All right, everyone, let's get out of here.
Let's just start running.
All right, so you all take off, start running, and you get right to the path that leads out, and you basically run into what feels like a brick wall. And you see, if you look, you see this like flutter of magical energy.
oh.
I'm going to fucking kill her when I see her. Nobody else gets a chance to kill her. I'm going to.
Is this
Should we
something that
try the woods because they are dense as fuck and we can try and get through the woods and find a clearing?
unless that is blocked off as well?
I'm just gonna.
do I
try it?
Do I feel
While
like
they're
this is
playing
something
around,
I could
I'm gonna fix
ephemeral?
my armor.
GM, I'm gonna sit down and start drinking. I'm gonna drink one of my health potions.
Okay.
And I'm going to give 2 of them to Nithola.
Okay. Good, because she's hurt. She has 3 health left and no armor.
I'm gonna give my other health. Seeing this, I'm gonna give my other potion to Brayna's. Like, Mom, drink this right now.
Okay.
Darling,
So
no, I'm a big girl. I can take
Drink
care of
it.
myself.
Drink
Drink
it,
it.
please.
No,
Please.
you're gonna save it. GM, what's the health potion roll?
all right. So Yola got up to 10 because I rolled a 6 and a 1. D12
D12. Okay.
for each one.
Okay. I just drink the one and I ignore the other potion.
Okay. So, are you guys going to rest? And I will say, if you guys eat as well, it will help heal you as well. And then you can fix armor, or would you like to try the woods?
I think we need to heal.
I think we need to heal more than.
Because that is my priority right now. As a
Okay.
blacksmith and a warrior, I know my armor is what matters.
Okay,
Yeah.
so before we do anything,
Lucian.
who has damaged armor?
I have no armor.
Okay, so Lucian is good with armor.
I go to
Raina, is
Lucian.
your armor bad?
I have none.
Okay,
I'm still not wearing any.
okay.
I actually have Raina's armor.
Correct. So, Lucian is fine with armor. Lucian has full armor. But everybody else needs their armor fixed. So, Mugwort, I need you're going to have to roll for each one. So, first, let's fix your armor. So, give me a tools.
7 out of 8.
7 out of 8. Okay. Roll me a d12.
9 out of 12.
Okay, so you go up to your max armor limit. All right, let's go ahead and do Nithfi's armor. Tools.
6 out of 8.
Okay, give me a d12.
5 out of 12.
Okay. I will say, so you gain 5 armor, Nithvi. So depending on what your max, you can only go up to your max.
So I'm back up to max.
Okay. Let's do Meadows armor. So give me tools.
6 out of 8.
Succeeds. Give me a D12.
7 out of 12.
So I'm assuming that takes you up to max. All right. Let's go ahead and do Yola's.
8 out of 8.
Succeeds. Give me a D12.
5 out of 12.
So now her limit is 6, but because you rolled a crit, I will do up to the full 6.
Okay.
Instead of a 5. Let's go ahead and do Theranos.
That is a 4 out of 8.
Succeeds. Give me a D12.
8 out of 12.
So
Yep, I'm up to full.
okay. And then let's do Reyna's.
That is a 5 out of 8.
Reyna's
succeeds.
I was gonna say Reyna's armor was never damaged. I just took it off, or unless from the fire.
I mean, from the fire, it would have been damaged.
Okay.
And that's
And the
that was
explosion.
12.
Okay.
Okay, so it's full, and Reyna, you can put your armor back on.
I
If you
grab the
choose.
armor. Yeah, I grab the armor and kind of looking at it.
Meadow is on her knees begging Raina to put her armor back on. Please, Mom. Please put it back on.
She very reluctantly puts the armor back on.
I get up and give her a hug and say thank you.
Okay.
And I say nothing.
And then I pull
And-
out 2 ration packs and hand one to Raina.
Give me a second.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat too.
I gotta get my ration pack stuff. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so rations. All right. Is everybody eating rations?
I am.
I will.
Yes.
Okay, so first,
Yep.
let's go with Mugwort. Now, if you get a good ration that is beneficial, it will heal you for up to D6. Up to a D6. If you get a bad one, it's not going to do anything. So, Mugwort, I need a D20, please.
Oh, wait, a D20?
Yeah, remember, rations are 20s.
Nat 20.
Okay, so with that, you get the choice from the second one. So I need you to roll 2d20. Roll with advantage.
2D20. There you go. I dropped one. There you go. Okay. All right. 2d20. I rolled a 17 and an 18.
Okay, so 17 is called Divine Radiance. 19 is Mythic Feast.
Let's go with, I guess, Mythic Feast.
Okay. A legendary spreads prepared by the gods themselves, incorporating the finest flavors and mythical elixirs. Eating this pack grants advantage on all ability checks, saving throws, and skill checks for 24 hours. And I need you to roll me a d6.
That would be a 6.
You gain 6 points of health or up to your max.
and I didn't take any because of the armor. So
Okay, so just remember, guys, your max health is, if you guys want to write this down, just so you know, your max health is always a D12 plus your level plus your highest two ability scores. So if you are trained, it's a +1. If you are a master, it's a +2. If you are legendary, it's a +3. So let's say you have two master scores. So it's a D12 plus your level, which is 10, plus 4. Make sense?
Yeah.
So
That's
that's
for
always
making new characters, right?
yeah, and that's you will re-roll every 5 levels. So
okay.
you always want to make sure you know what your max is, because obviously it's not like D&D Beyond where it shows your max and all of that. So always make sure you know what your max is. All right. Next up is Nithfi. Give me a D20, please.
D20, I rolled an 11.
11. So second list, give me another D20. Give me a 1.
5.
5. Arcane Aperitif. A magical drink with swirling colors and sparkles. Drinking this pack grants advantage on persuasion checks for 24 hours. Give me a D6.
4.
You gain 4 points of health if you need them.
Okay.
All right. Meadow. D20.
Eh. 5.
5. Okay. Give me another D20.
Oh, 15.
15. Okay. The Bard's Banquet. Fine wine, aromatic cheeses, and decadent pastries. Eating this gives you advantage on this is instrument checks for 24 hours. And go ahead and give me a D6 if you need to do health.
I don't. I'm at full health.
Okay,
I only
then we
took
won't.
2 armor.
Then we won't worry about it. All right. So I'm gonna do Yola's. It's a 7. And that is a 9. So first list and a 9. Arcane Amalgamation, a magical pack containing enchanted cookies, shimmering fruit juice, and a vial of mana essence. This gives advantage on memory saving throws for 1 hour. It's good. And it's actually 24 hours. And then a D6. That's only a 2, so Eola is up to 16. God. But full armor. Okay. Then Lucian is a 9 and a 4. Traveler's Treat. Roasted nuts, dried berries, and a flask of water gives advantage on all memory checks for 24 hours. So both of them have memory checks. Okay. He doesn't need health because he didn't even take any hits. Let's go with Reyna.
Okay, so you need a D20 from me. Hang on, give me 1 second. I have to go get my D20s because I didn't anticipate needing them.
We write a system to get rid of D20s and we end up using them anyways. But that's only for this.
All right, let's see here. Natural 20.
Okay. So give me
Woo.
a D20 with advantage.
Okay.
You get your choice.
I will take either a 17. Let's go with the 17 because the other one's a natural 2.
Well, I'm going to tell you both and you get to choose.
Okay, 17 and a 2.
So, number 2 is Mysterious Mixture, and number 17 is Dragon's Delight.
Ooh, I like Dragon's Delight.
Okay. Dragon-inspired dishes with flavors reminiscent of their elemental breath. Eating this gives you advantage on all lightning damage for 24 hours.
Hey, that's funny because I died to a shocking lance, so it's actually kind of funny that you give me lightning as my immunity. That's
Yeah.
funny. And then you said roll a d6 for health recovery?
Yes, if you need it, which I'm sure you do.
Yes. Ooh, yeah. That gets me up 5 points. I rolled
Okay.
a natural 5.
All right. And then finally, Theranos.
Okay, let's see. 13.
Okay, give me another one.
8.
Elemental Essence 2, enchanted glowing mushrooms in a flask of enchanted water. Eating this gives you resistance to, I'm going to say lightning damage for 24 hours.
Okay.
And if you need for the health, you can roll a d6.
I definitely do. 4.
Okay, so you gain 4 more points.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So, I will say with all of this done and health and armor done, you begin hearing the sounds of more creatures incoming. As we'll go back to the map. And you see these large men, full armor, fur over their shoulders, just their eyes filled with crackling lightning. And just for a reference for you guys, you see these called Stormling Warriors. You then see small little creatures. They look to be some type of fae surrounded by lightning. And they are called Thundercloud Sprites. And finally, you see stomping behind them. You do not gain the spells back that you use because it takes 24 hours. You see stomping behind them a large lightning golem. So
We're dead.
let me
We're
go
dead.
ahead and put
think we
these in here. Stormling Warrior here. There's 3 of them. Actually,
There's
there's
one.
There's 2 of them. There is 2 of these. And then 1 of these. And he is about that big. Okay. So, as they enter in, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative again, guys. Okay, so 12. Okay. So, any 12s? No, only me? All right. Sprite 1 goes first. With a 12. Any 11s?
I got 11.
Okay. Yeah, you guys got to speak because I'm looking over stuff.
Sorry, I thought I actually muted myself and I realized I didn't. That's why I was...
All right. So, Fee got an 11. Any 10s? Or I'm sorry, Yola got an 11 as well, but I think your physical is higher, so we'll put Yola after.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Any 10s?
10.
Okay. Lucian got a 10 as well. Your physical's higher, I already know that. So Mugwort, then Lucian. Guys, you're looking better this time. Any 9s? 8. Okay.
8.
Okay, what is your physical?
Trained.
Okay, so Stormling Warrior is trained, and so is the Golem. So, rollies.
Rollies.
Keep rolling, rolling.
What'd you get? Nat 20?
Natural 2.
Natural 2. Okay. So
Very different.
the Stormling Warrior 1 goes first. Or I'm sorry. Stormling Warrior had 2. Stormling Warrior 2 had 9. Stormling Warrior 1 goes first. Then the Lightning Golem. And then Reyna.
All right.
Okay.
Not shocking, you could say.
7s. 6s. You got a 7.
7. Yeah.
Okay.
So Stormling Warrior 1, then what?
Hold on,
No,
I'll go over it. So Meadow. What did you get, Theranos?
A 2?
Okay, so Sprite Sprite 2 goes before you. Okay. And then there it is. Okay. So it is Sprite 1, then Fee, then Yola, then Mugwort, then Lucian, Stormling Warrior 2, Stormling Warrior 1, Lightning Golem, Reyna, Meadow, Sprite 2, and Theranos. Great. This is going to be a ton of fun. Okay. So, Sprite 1 is... let me see. Okay, perfect. Sprite, I will say, I'm going to put you guys not super bunched up, but a little more organized because you guys did just get done with a rest. So I'm going to kind of put you guys like that. All right.
All right.
All right. So this one's going to move up. And Mugwort and Meadow. It is going to cast Electrifying Burst.
Etheric Barrier.
Is that your reaction?
Yep.
Okay. You need to make sure you can actually do it. So I need you to roll for it.
Conjuring. So that's a D12. Nope.
Okay.
4 out of 12.
Okay. All right. So I need both of you.
I tried.
Well, this one is a saving throw anyway, so it may not hit you. Well, it'll hit you, but I need both of you to make physical saves, please.
8 out of 8.
Told you. What'd you get?
8 out of 8.
No, I will say with that you can choose to help Meadow
I
if you
got
wish.
3 out of 12.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you next to Meadow now, but you can help push her out of the way, so you guys won't take any damage. But this lets out a burst of electrifying energy all around it, and you guys are able to Mugwort. You kind of just push Meadow out of the way just in time.
Thank you, Mugwort.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Fee, you're up. Helps if you unmute yourself.
Not bad. So, from my point, I should be able to actually hit a lot of them. So, I'm going to use Flux Bolt. I'm going to hit the Sprite out in front. And I'm also going to hit the one out in front twice. And then the other two warriors behind them in the distance, I'm going to hit them one apiece.
Okay.
So, that's a D. Okay, so first two for the Sprite. 5 out of 10.
Hits. It takes a armor.
Second one, 7 out of 10.
Hits. Takes another armor.
All right, so, and for the first of the Electric Warriors, 10 out of 10.
Okay. Hits. Takes 2 armor.
And for the one, that was the one on the left, from my point of view. I forget which one that is. 1?
That's number 1, yeah.
So for number 2, 6 out of 10.
All right. That takes 1.
So I strum up my guitar, and I just go boom, boom. 2 bolts hit the little Sprite, and I look to the ones behind them, and they get hit one apiece. The one on the left seems like he got square in the chest, and just didn't quite, obviously just took him a little bit by surprise.
So you start strumming, dun, 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 and it's like I got chills from Grease. It's electrifying.
I don't get that reference.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
Do you not know Grease? Okay. Yola is up with Mugwort on deck, so Yola is going to use Flashing Blade and is going to move up here and is going to hit both of them. The first one with 2 attacks. So G10. That is a 2 out of 10. That one misses. That's a 7 out of 10. That one hits. So that one takes an armor. And then the other one with 1 attack, which is a 9 out of 10. That hits. Takes an armor from that one. So you just see her rush past you, Mugwort and Meadow. She just moves right in between you with a swiftness and just quick strikes right to these storm warriors with her daggers. All right. That ends hers. Mugwort's up with Lucian on deck.
Okay. Seeing how shite just got real, I want to first of all take my great sword, hold it up in front of me and cast Celestial Veil.
Okay.
That is going to shroud myself in shimmering astral energy, becoming partially ethereal, and gaining resistance to all damage except force damage.
Okay.
Additionally, creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against me for 1 minute.
Okay. So the end of your next turn.
Okay. Then I want to move to here.
Okay.
And I want to use Stellar Surge again.
Okay.
So I will take and flip the sword hilt up and slam the sword down into the ground. That's going to be a medicine check for every creature within 10 feet.
Okay. So you just missed the golem, by the way, but you can get the other 3.
Okay, that's fine.
Because the golem's 20 feet. All right. So that's medicine, Stormling Warrior, medicine, D12. All right. First one fails. Second one succeeds. The other one fails. So Stormling Warrior 1 fails. Warrior 2 succeeds, and Sprite 2 fail. So that's one armor from number 1, and 1 armor from Sprite 2. And you have 1 more attack.
All right, I have 1 more. So this one right here, I want. Is that the one that failed?
Or
was
the one that failed is this one.
All right, so I will do a physical attack against that one.
Okay.
And that is a 4 out of 8.
That hits, takes an armor.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
So you rush over there. This radiant energy pulses out. You spin around and slice up through, starting to dig into the armor. All right, Lucian is up. His turret is still out. So he is just going to okay. He's going to use 1 action, and you guys see him. You just hear a tink, and he throws something straight towards you, Mugwort. And it hits the ground at your feet, and smoke billows out as he casts a smoke screen. But it is a magical smoke screen that you can see through and they cannot. So you get advantage on attacks and they get disadvantage on attacks.
Nice. Hell yes.
And then the rest is going to be turret attacks. He's just going to go ahead and attack this sprite that came up here. So he's got 3 of those. D10. 2 out of 10 fails. 8 out of 10, that one succeeds. So that takes an armor. And then the last one is a 1 out of 10. That destroys his turret. The monkey goes back to normal. All right. It is now Stormling Warrior 2, who is going to attack Yola. The Stormling Warrior. He is going to do a multi-attack. 1 with his longsword and 1 with his shocking grasp. So the first one is destructive, which he's not trained in. That is a 6 out of 12. That still hits, so it takes 1 armor from her. And then the next one is a long sword. He is trained. That is a 9 out of 10. That hits, takes another armor. So he reaches out and sends a shockwave through her body and then quickly follows it up with a slash with a long sword. All right. So that ends his turn. It is now number 1's turn, who is pissed off and is going to attack Mugwort. And he is going to do the same thing. 1 shocking grasp, 1 long sword. So shocking grasp with a D12. That's a 3 out of 12. That one misses, so you sidestep the shocking grasp.
Nice.
Here, I just dropped that dice.
And they have disadvantage, correct?
Yeah, I rolled higher.
Gotcha.
Hold on, I just chucked my dice. Chucked my grog dice.
Good.
That's okay. I still have my 4 dice.
That's bad.
So D12 for that. Perfect. A 10 out of 12.
At disadvantage?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, because he is trained, so he normally rolls a D10, and when you get disadvantage, it just goes up to a D12. If you're at a D12, then it's a true disadvantage where you roll 2 and take the worst.
Right.
So 10 out of 12. So it takes
Yeah.
1 point of armor from you.
Okay.
As the shocking grasp, you're able to move out of the way, but he swings the sword as you're moving into it. All right. It is now the golem's turn. The golem he's gonna cast lightning strike. So everybody in a straight line, Mugwort, including his own people, Mugwort and Yola and the 2 sprites and the Storm Warrior all have to make physical saves. So let me do the sprites, which is a D12. That succeeds. Then Storm Warrior. That's actually a D10 for the Storm Warrior. That's the dice I threw. That succeeds. Yola is a D10. Yola succeeds. So everybody has succeeded so far. Then the last one is the other sprites. The D12. That one fails, so that sprite takes full damage. What'd you get, Mugwort?
6 out of 8.
Okay, that succeeds. So, however, instead of taking 2 hits of armor damage, because this is the golem, you're only going to take 1. So everybody that succeeded will take 1. So that one is number 1. Okay. Then Storm Warrior 2 takes 1 armor. Mugwort, you take 1 armor. Yola takes 1 armor. And then number 2 over there takes 2 armor. Okay. So this golem reaches out. Huge lightning. You're able to miss most of it, but it still catches you slightly. All right, Raina, you're up. Meadow on deck.
You see Raina pull out her broken rapier because she forgot to get that fixed,
Yeah.
and goes, "Well, darn it! I'll have to have more work fix this, or see if one of these guys have got a weapon." And then I'm gonna look at I'm gonna actually look at Yola, and I'm going to use my first action and do Call of the Wild pack action.
Okay.
So I'm choosing a spot right next to Yola,
Okay.
and it doesn't give me a specific number. Do I need to roll a conjuring check to see how many animals I can summon?
So number one, you need to see if it succeeds.
Okay.
If you are untrained in conjuring, you can summon one small.
Okay.
Remember, we set that up with.
Yep. Yep.
So it's the same thing.
Okay, same thing. Okay, perfect. I just need to see if it succeeds
Correct.
at this point, because I did not do this correctly. Let's see. That is a 2 out of 12.
That fails. That fails.
See?
So you try and summon and it fizzes out.
Oh. It always works with Boaz, and I snap my finger and I try summon Boaz.
Okay. Do a conjuring.
Hey, that's an 8 out of 12.
That one works. Let me see. Let me get Boaz here.
I just snap my finger.
You want him in that place right there?
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect. And then I'll have him attack the storm person right in front of him. 2
Okay.
times.
Number one, so 2 times. So go ahead and make an attack.
That would be conjuring. So the first one is 3 out of 12.
Miss.
Hit. All right, come on, baby. Yeah, that was not much better. 5 out of 12.
Miss. Just misses. So this warrior the Boaz can't quite figure out how to bite him with the energy crackling all through him.
And with that, that ends my turn.
All right, Meadow, you're up with Sprite 2 on deck.
All right, so I'm going to cast. Well, first I'm going to. Oh no, it's 60 feet. So first I'm going to cast Phantasmal Surge. It is a
Okay.
60-foot range of 60 feet, so as many bad guys as.
What's the radius?
It doesn't have a radius. You summon a surge of ethereal energy that envelops a target within range. And it is illusion, and I'm a master.
So it's you can do, so it's a single, so that's technically a single target, but because you are a master, you can do up to 3 different targets.
So I'll do the sprite that's in front of me,
Okay.
and then the 2 Stormling warriors.
Okay. And
And-
you have to make a different attack for attack roll for each one.
It's a saving throw.
Okay.
It's a memory save.
Okay. Sprite succeeds with a 9 out of 12. Then Warrior 1, 6 out of 12. Warrior 2, 7 out of 12. All succeed.
All right. I'm gonna try it again on the same 3.
Okay. Sprite fails 2 out of 12. Warrior fails 5 out of 12. Warrior 2, that's cocked. fails. 5 out of 12. All 3 fail. Second time's the charm.
Yeah, so for up to 1 minute, it's a concentration. The target must be subjected to vivid hallucinations and sensory distortions. While affected, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, they cannot discern illusions from reality and are unable to target creatures or objects accurately.
I also need you to make a damage roll for the sprite. Because the sprite didn't have any armor. So for damage, that is
it would be D6 plus what?
What is is it a conjuring or is it illusion?
Illusion, and I'm a master.
So yeah, do a 2d6 plus 6.
11. Hold on. I can't do math.
What's on your dice?
Oh, I know that one. I just can't. 17.
Okay. All right. So this phantasmal wave hits all 3 of them. They all look confused as fuck.
All right, and then can I move if it's concentration?
Yeah. It's just if you take damage.
Yeah. I want to try and move. I want to move over this way, away from minus.
Okay.
And then because it is concentration, I'm not going to cast anything else because they all succeeded.
Okay. All right. It is Sprite 2, which is this one here, which is going right after Mugwort. And it is going to static touch. So it's going to make a magic, or it's going to make a melee attack against you and deal extra lightning damage if it hits. All right, so that is D12. That's an 8 out of 12, so that succeeds. So that is a point of armor from you. And then it is going to do the same thing again. That is a 3 out of 12, so the second one misses. So the first one, basically she slaps you across the face. And then the second one, you kind of move out of the way. All right. Fairness, you're up.
Okay. I want to let me see how far this is really quick. Okay. So I want to move around here.
Okay. If you're trying to go after the golem, keep in mind you won't be able to see him because of the building.
Oh, crap.
So you could go here.
Yeah, in that case, I don't think I even move. No, you know what? I will. I'll run up to that pixie and I'll just start stabbing her with my dagger.
Okay.
Because a lot of my stuff's AoEs and I don't want to hit anybody else.
Okay.
So I'm untrained. 2 out of 12.
Miss.
I'm gonna make 2 more strikes to at least try to get the armor. 6 out of 12.
That hits, takes an armor.
Another 6 out of 12.
Hits, takes an armor.
Okay.
All right, so just these 2 quick stabs. And the pixies, or the sprite, is kind of flying all over the place. All right.
Well, it is also an active hallucination, so I mean...
It is now Sprite 1's turn. It's going to go after you, but it does it with disadvantage.
Okay.
So it is going to try and do 2 static touches. So disadvantage. That's a 9 out of 12. That's a 5 out of 12, so it misses the first one.
Whew.
Disadvantage. That is a 3 out of 12. The other one was a 10. So both
Okay.
of them miss. You kind of dodge out of the way as this thing's just swatting, has no idea where you
You're
really
welcome.
are.
Yeah,
You're
thank you
welcome.
very, very much.
All right, Fee, you're up with Yola on deck.
All right. Would I be able? I should be able to launch an attack against a sprite by sprite 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast a flux bolt at sprite 1. Try and get it.
Okay.
Try and get it off of Theranos.
Okay.
So first roll. That's out of it as a D10. 10 out of 10.
Okay, roll damage.
Nice.
Theranos got the armor away.
Yeah. Deadly combination.
I rolled a 5. Is that a plus anything?
So you're trained, right?
Yes.
It's 1d6 plus 3.
Okay, so
So 5 plus 3 is
8.
8. Double to 16.
Okay, yeah. So I did 16 damage. I
Okay.
just kind of, man, just a flux bolt gets cast and just nails the sprite.
Okay, it's looking hurt.
I kind of was like, I'm like just getting into it. I launch another flux bolt at it.
Okay.
That is a 6 out of 10.
Hits, roll damage.
Another 5.
All right, how do you want to do this?
So I just kind of cast another flux bolt, and it just boom hits it. The sprite just flies back and flops on the ground.
Okay.
And I just kind of look at Theranos and just kind of goes like, "Welcome, mate." And I got 2 actions left, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna cast my last 2 flux bolts at the golem.
You cannot see him from where you are because of the building.
Okay, so
You'd have to move.
I'll move. I'll step over to I can see him.
You can go to right here. So you now have
Yeah.
1 action left.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I move over. I line up my shot, and again, flux bolt, boom, right at the golem.
Okay.
Oh, fuck a duck.
Is that a 1?
Yeah, it's a 1.
That's great.
Oh.
Roll. You take 2 points of armor.
Damn.
So it actually, you pop a string
Ah,
on
fuck.
your guitar.
Ah,
So
Hell.
with that, anytime you do flux bolt,
Yeah.
you have to do it at disadvantage, so a higher dice. Because you popped the string, you are now out of tune.
so it'll be. Would that be a
A
D12?
D12.
Okay,
All right. So
that'll be it for me.
Yep. Yola is up. Yola's gonna go fucking ham and do flashing blade, try and hit both of these guys with 4 attacks. So D10. The 4 out of 10, that one misses. That's a 10 out of 10 on that one. So that knocks 2 armor. Then on the second guy, she's gonna do 2 more. That's a 9 out of 10. That hits. That does damage. 3, 6. And yeah, so 6 points from there. Okay. And then the next one is an 8 out of 10. That one hits. And that is 5. Okay, so really quick. You guys see her moving almost lightning fast. No pun intended. She's slicing them up really quick. All right, Mugwort, you're up. Lucian's on deck.
Okay, I will again slam the blade of the sword into the ground and do Stellar Surge. So I need a medicine check for everyone 10 feet.
First one's a fail. Second one's a success. Third one is cocked. Third one's a fail. So number 1 succeeds. Number 2 fails. And the sprite fails. So sprite takes a point of armor. I need you to roll damage, please. Does it say something about half damage?
It does. It says
If they succeed, they take half damage.
2d6 plus my spell cast.
Okay, so
half
go ahead and
on a
roll.
save.
Go ahead and roll that. Because one of them saved, but they don't have any armor.
So that is 6 plus nothing because I'm not.
So 6. So 6 for the main ones. Let's see. Okay, and 3 for this one. Okay. So that radiant energy pulses.
Okay.
3 more.
And then 3 more. So I will do physical attacks on this guy.
Okay.
And I have advantage, right?
Yes, because he
So-
cannot see. That is
so-
until the end of Lucian's turn.
Okay, so instead of a D8, it's a D6.
No, it's a D4.
It's a D4. Really?
Remember, D6 is damage, so it skips to a D4.
D4.
It's like you're doing legendary.
Okay, and that is a 4 on a 4.
Okay, hold on. So you were rolling a. I'm sorry.
I was rolling an 8.
Okay, yeah. So it's a D4.
So
So
that
it's
is
a-
a 4 on a 4.
That's a crit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that is 2d6 plus 10.
It is not actually. It changes when you get to legendary. You're doing two-handed, right?
Correct.
It rolls to it's 2d8 plus 15. When you're technically rolling legendary on this, on a crit, so it's
Okay.
2d8 plus 15.
So that's 14, 29.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I want to do kind of like a double cut, like one at the legs to get him to drop and then come back across at the head.
Okay. And his head gets chopped off. You still have
So which warrior was that?
number 1.
So one is gone.
Yep. You still
Okay.
have 2 more attacks.
Then I will attack Storm 1,
Number 2, you mean?
or number 2, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That is going to be a. That's a 1.
Oh, so you need to roll that damage, or just take 2 armor from yourself,
Okay. I'm
unless
still
you
good.
don't have armor. Okay.
Oh no, I got plenty.
All right, 1 more.
There's a 4.
Okay, that's
Take
another
that.
crit.
Okay. So we're doing
2d8 plus
2d8
15.
plus
It
15.
doesn't matter. How do you want to do this? It only has 7 health.
Oh yeah, that was like 26. So,
These are Van rolls.
Yeah, I was about to
right?
say.
Yes. On this one, I will do a gut check with the butt of the blade, and then flip it up and just run it right up through its jaw, like up through the jaw, out through the skull.
And you guys can see, or you can see as the mouth opens, you see the silver and radiant light of the blade coming through the teeth as he crumbles to the ground.
And I will turn and look at the sprite and go, no.
All right. Lucian is up. Lucian is going to take and he is okay. He is going to have his monkey, his mechanical monkey, fling mechanical poo. So it's just little bits of gear. And it is going to do a mechanical barrage. So it is hitting both targets that are left. So 2 on one, 2 on the other.
I love this.
And that is, it will hit both of them for each turn. So he basically hits both of them 4 times if he hits. So that is his tools. His tools is a master, so he's doing a D8 on this. That's a 4 out of 8. That succeeds on Sprite 2. So we're going to do damage, and it is equal to... it is equal to... Okay, so it is equal to the tools level. So, which is a master, which is 2d6 plus 6, I believe.
Yeah, it should be.
It would be... Yeah, 2d6 plus 6. So... 8... 14 for the first hit on that. Okay. Then against the golem, that is a 6 out of 8. That hits, takes the first armor from the golem. Then the next attack to both, that is a 2 out of 8, misses on the sprite. On the golem, 8 out of 8. So he knocks it 2 armor from the golem.
Nice.
Then the third set, 6 out of 8, hits that. He kills the sprites. As this,
Hell yeah.
this metallic shit just hits the sprite and it impales her. Then the...
Guess you could say that was a nice crapshoot, huh?
Yeah, it was a shitty situation.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Shitty situation.
Okay, so 7 out of 8 takes another armor. Now these last 2, since there's only 1 target, both of them are going to go after the golem. That is a 3 out of 8. That one misses. That one's a 3 out of 8. That one misses as well. So this monkey's just throwing all this mechanical poo everywhere. All right. That ends his turn. It is now the golem's turn. The golem is going to go to Mugwort and is going to make a multi-attack, 2 slam attacks. So that is a D10. First one, 3 out of 10 misses. Second one, 3 out of 10 fucking misses. You're just able to sidestep these massive attacks. He can't do anything else. Reyna, you're up. Meadow on deck.
No.
God damn it.
All right. I'm going to can I actually do it?
Sleep on the gadgeteer.
Nice. Let's do that. Okay. I'm going to, as my first action, I'm going to do Animal Bond on Boaz.
Okay.
So he gains all advantage on all saving throws to the end of my next turn. And
Okay.
it deals extra damage equal to my memory level on its next successful attack.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Then I'm assuming he's going up here.
Yep. And he's going to, that would be 2 attacks he can do, right?
Correct. Yeah, because it was 1 to cast that, 1 to tell him to move, and then 2 attacks.
Yep. All right. Let's see here. What's the first one? Come on. 7 out of 12.
Hits, takes a armor.
Oh, okay. Let's do one more. Come on, boys. You got this. No, he doesn't. That's a 2 out of 12.
Okay, yeah, he just misses to the side. When he hits claws the first time, he gets a little shocked, and it kind of throws him off.
You just hear Reyna yell from the back. Just ignore it. You're okay. You're doing great.
All right.
You're looking rapier.
Meadow, you're up. Theranos on deck.
All right, I want to move to get within line of sight of the golem.
You can go right there.
And then I'm going to cast Phantasmal Surge.
Okay. 2 out of 12.
All right, so
He takes an armor.
Disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Okay.
Additionally, they cannot discern illusions from reality and are unable to target creatures or objects accurately.
Yep.
And it's concentration, so I'll give
do
up my last
anything
2 moves.
Okay. Theranos, you're up.
Okay. I want to. I think I'm just gonna Haunting Wail it 4 times if I can reach it. Let me just double check that I can. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna Haunting Wail it, so I'm not using my once a day abilities.
Okay.
So I need memory saves.
Uh, 5 out of 12 with disadvantage, so it fails the first one.
Okay.
I need you to roll damage.
Uh, 8,
Okay.
and it's frightened for 1 minute.
Oh, that would be interesting, having hallucinations and illusions of massive proportions and now being frightened. This guy
Oh yeah,
is
this
fucked
thing's gonna
up.
suffer.
Oh, yeah.
So you're doing another one?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it all 4 times.
Okay,
so I'm
so
not
it,
having to use
it
everything
fails
else.
the second one.
Okay. That's another 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it again. 5.
Hold on. Double that.
Oh, okay, so that's 10 then.
I rolled a 1. How do you want to do this?
I want to concentrate my shriek so that it kind of makes an earthquake and it crumbles to the ground.
Okay, and it does. Caves in on itself. And with that,
Whew.
for now, the coast is clear. However, you do hear about an hour out another group incoming.
Okay.
But you can slightly see them, and what you see in the distance looks to be there are about 3 humans moving air around. You can physically see them move in the air. These are air elementalists. Then you see a woman floating, moving forward, lightning crackling as you see a storm weaver witch. And then behind it, you see 2 things that you've only ever heard about and read about. 2 thunderstorm drakes. 2 thunder dragons.
Interesting.
And that, my friends, is where we're going to end the second to last session of campaign 1.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Please,
Oh my God.
thank you for watching us tonight.
Fuck you.
Please, please, please join us next week for the final episode of campaign 1. It will be an emotional day for all of us after this 2.5 years comes to a close.
Almost 3 years.
Yeah.
September would be
Wow.
3 years.
I want to. It's 2 years of us streaming, but 3 years of us actually playing.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to thank everybody. Please join us next week as for the last time in campaign 1, we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.